Ectuple love, ectuple blanky, ectuple pats, ectuple plushy, ectuple stinky. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Love me Mets, love me air fryer, love me rodents, simple as. When you when you. Ski bop door yo hum bopadi. Ectuple beats, ectuple beats, ectuple beats, ectuple beats, ectuple beats. Have you ever had a dream that you had, you could, you'll do, you once, you could do so, you'll do, you could, you want them to do you so much you could do anything? Me neither.
we stalk at night. We're the rats.
Hello? Hello, 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 hello. I don't know if they're still there. Oh god, I can hear myself talking. I don't know if they're still there, but this is the other version of the song that I was talking about. The music box version plays over this part. I use it for my just chatting music. I have fallen asleep to this a few times. Thank you so much for the raid, by the way, Mero. Thank you, thank you. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto and I'm a dead. I mostly stream horror games. I like horror games. I like being fucked up. Okay, I need to be a little more quiet. You're okay, kitties. Don't worry about it. I got it. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Look, Honey, an Abomination, Aegis, Stranger, Joligma, and Ali the Real. Thank you all for the follows. I really appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. I hope your stream was fun. I hope you had a good time. I completely understand wanting to stream even if you're sick. I'm probably gonna have to be a little more careful with my voice next week. Speaking of streaming when I probably shouldn't be. But part of the reason why I do the low voice visual novel reading is because it lets me still use my voice without completely destroying it. Thank you so much. There is actually a base for this model. I have edited it quite a bit myself, but this is the base that I use for it. So I just say it a lot. Everything is way more quiet. My gain is turned way up, so I apologize if you can hear things you don't necessarily want to hear. It should be okay. It should be okay. But I love Deathmark. Have you seen Deathmark before? Hi, Newtonia. Okay, let me go through and say hello to everyone. Let's see. Who's here? There's kitties. Hello, kitties, of course. We've got Quebec was here. Hello. Moose, hello. Revival, hello. Good morning. I saw Hazmat. Hi, Hazmat. We've got Wahaha. Hello. Advent, welcome in, even though he tried to gaslight me. Hello, welcome in. Lucky, hi. Let's see. Who else? Sid the Monkey, hello. Welcome in. Chicken Coop Enjoyer, hi. Hello. Pendragon, welcome in, hi. Look, Honey, an Abomination, hello. Who else? Demon, hello, welcome in. We've got Bong, hello, welcome in, Bong. We've got, let's see. Oh yeah, Arctic Qatar. Thank you so much for the subscription, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes and welcome in. Let's see. Where else? Rosewater, hello. I really need to make like a hello redeem. Also, hi Koyoharu, welcome in. Kyoharu. Kyo. That's how you say your name. Welcome in, hi. We've got Falcon, hello. Papa Crimes, hello. Sunshine Castleford, welcome in, hi. Ali the Real, hello. Meryl, of course, hello, hello. I'm getting down to the bottom. I'm sorry, I'm missing things that are actively being said. 1 second. You're still here? Oh, hello. Laconian Abomination, hello. Newtonia, hello. Okay, I might have said a few of these a few times. Warlock, welcome in. And my hot pocket, welcome in. Hello, both of you. Sass Vulture, hello. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, well, this is the 1 day a week right now that I stream earlier in the day because I watch horror movies on Thursday nights. So I stream Deathmark before I do horror movie stuff. Here, give me 1 second. Kang, welcome in. Hi, hello. Yeah, this is my one early day. This is my one early day, quote unquote. It's 4:30 p.m. Bong, thank you so much for gifting 3 months of tier 1 to Kyo. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you, thank you. What's tomorrow's horror movie? Tomorrow's horror movie? You mean tonight's? What am I watching tonight? I'm not actually sure what I'm watching tonight. Let me see if it's been posted. It's not. We're trying to find like a good place to watch the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movie. But if we can't find it, it looks like I'm watching. I don't know what this says. November. I think it says November. I haven't heard of this movie before, but it looks cool. I'm looking right now. What do you mean? What do you mean? I look right beforehand. And thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay. I have the game open. I have the video game open. Do you want to play video games? Do you wanna see? Oh, okay. I should probably add there should be a trigger warning for this game because it does cover some dark topics. Hang on. This has talked a lot about suicide. There's murder, there's been sexual assault mentioned. Oh, great. I'm glad my tracking just decided to give up on me. It's also got, oh, my phone's frozen. That's a new one. Hang on. Let me restart my phone while I'm doing this. There's been trypophobia, if you are afraid of bees or things living in your pores or large pores. Wow, it's like frozen. That's cool. There we go, I fixed it. There's a lot going on in this game. The art style in this game is really cool. I like the monsters in it a lot, but every single monster that we are facing is an extremely traumatized ghost that has a grudge against people for some reason or another. So, if any of those things are not things that you would like to watch, I am telling you now. Okay. Alright, thank you so much for the follow as well. I almost fixed it. My phone's been pissing me. Okay, there we go. No, it's no problem. Good night. I hope you sleep well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's okay. How long is the game? I currently have... Because I don't play this game for like 10 hours in a row. I currently have about 19 hours in it. Nurgle would know better probably exactly how long the game is. I don't know how much I have left. How many chapters were in it again? I think I looked it up the last time I was playing. Let me double check. How many chapters in Deathmark? Spirit Hunter. This is the first game. There is a second game. It has 6 chapters. Okay, 5 main and a DLC chapter. Oh, I didn't know there was a DLC chapter. There's 2 games currently released in English And there's a third game that came out the end of last year that doesn't have a localization patch or an English release yet. So I'm waiting. I'm really hoping that happens soon. It should happen this year. I hope it happens this year. A DLC chapter. Okay, this is the last big chapter. So there's 2 left. I have 2 left. Is that it? Yeah, let me drink some of my tea. There's not all of these topics are talked about in every single chapter, but it has been talking about a lot of these things periodically. All right, I'll add that to my title as well. I'll just put dark themes in general. Warlock, thank you so much for the subscription. Subscription. I can't say subscription today. Thank you so much for the subscription. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Okay. You think the DLC chapter takes place after the end of the game? I mean, that would make sense. It said that it was released like way later, so. Okay, scrabs. Thank you. Okay, let me move this around. I'm almost done, I'm sorry. I woke up and took a shower and made myself food and then streamed. That is what I've done today. Alright. Let me get the game open. Look at game. Okay, how does it sound, by the way? Because I had to mess with some sound yesterday with one of the games being really loud. Does it sound okay? Thank you for the lurk, Moose. Don't worry about it. You can't hang out but have a fun time. Well,
It's
hi,
my birthday
Zipples.
and you're a rat.
Is it actually your birthday? Is it actually your birthday? Hi, Gold Joker. Welcome in. I'll see you later, Zipples. Thank you for stopping by. It is. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Every day is someone's birthday. Okay, let me make sure I've got this set up. I put things in the wrong place. I fucked up. How do I stream? I want more monitors. 3 is not enough. I need more. Okay. Okay, it should be okay now. There we go. Hi, Jason. Welcome in. How are you? Okay. I'm trying to remember what the last thing that happened in this game was. I'll remember better once we're actually in. Let me make sure I load the right save this time. Okay, it's definitely this one. Last time I thought I fucked up and didn't save properly or something because there was 2. See, I keep ending it at around the same time because that's when I leave to go watch the horror movie. And I would think, oh, this is a later save because this is the local time at which it was saved at, not the amount of time I have in the game. But this is on an earlier day. I'm not doing that again. Have I ever lost sleep because of a horror story? When I was really young, yes. Recently, no. I'm glad to hear. Oh yeah, that's right. So we're currently in an underground bunker. I think stuff that's going on is related to World War II. I think. This bunker is owned by the scientist lady that I have with me right now. Her family had like keys to it or something. I think they own it. I don't know. She had a treasure map to it for some reason. That was a family heirloom. We have 2 very strange doctors with us right now. Well, one of them's at the mansion. You can only have one person with you at the same time. I remember watching Ringu 1314. I was told the plot of that movie when I was much younger as a ghost story. And then when I found out it was like a movie, I was really confused. Because I was like, someone definitely told me about this. Why do I know the plot? It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of a tool. I'm pretty sure we have something going on with us. Okay, another explanation for what's going on in this game is if you come in contact with certain types of ghosts, you are marked with something called a death mark, hence the name of the game. If you get a death mark put on you, over time you start losing more and more of your memories, and then eventually you die. the main character is trying to find what ghost has given him his death mark. We've been solving one case after the other, and every time we have exorcised a ghost, it has kind of reset the progress on our mark to a certain degree, but we don't remember who we are. But we are helping other people get rid of their marks while we are at it. Also, we had like a ball-jointed doll waifu who got smashed to death. And I'm still really, really upset about it. She was the one that was initially helping us with everything. Does this game have gore? It does. It does. It's not like... Well, I mean, you can see in here, there's blood all on the floor. Yes, her name is Mary. I miss Mary so bad. They smashed her head in. Someone smashed her head in. Time to go get lost in the bunker again. Does blood stay red? Does blood stay red? Oh god, I have to remember. Can I use WASD? I can't. The controls in this game can be a little funky. It turns brown after a long time, right? Yeah, okay. How long does it take for it to turn brown? Because most of the gore in this game has been like the first ghost had flowers and stuff growing out of his skin, and half his head was kind of caved in, but it wasn't like you could see bones really. There was like a Chimera woman. There was the guy who had bees in his skin. He was like morbidly obese because I think he was already big, but he started putting bees in his skin. He was turning himself into a living beehive. Well, I guess he wasn't really living, was he? Unliving? I don't remember where we were. So this was locked. I completely forgot the layout of this place. So, did we come from the right? I need to look again. Yeah, okay, this was... Okay, I know where I am, sort of, now. I think we either need to go straight, or I need to go to the right here. I'm trying to remember how to get back to where we came in from. It dries maybe a couple of hours. Wait, it turns brown in that amount of time? It turns brown in that amount of time? Okay, is there anything over here? I'm gonna be doing some rechecking of a bunch of stuff just because I can't remember everything we found in here. I know there was a lot of dead ends. I also know that if I... Let me see if I can find one of the poster spots again. Oh. We go north at the intersection and... Hang on. Every time I hit a button, it's making a noise on my computer. There we go. An outline of a door is flickering faintly in the wall ahead of us. Hey, look at that. What? What? Impossible! Is this another ghost thing? You can't see it? See what? Looks like Hiro can't see the door. That's the spiritual. My mouth begins mumbling words and I don't recognize all on its own. Oppose spiritual with spiritual. If you touch it with a tool that honors the gods. The flow of words out of my mouth stops. Touch it with a tool that honors the gods. Okay. Can we go up to it though? I'm sorry my phone's buzzing so much right now. Ugh. The outline of a door flickers in and out on the wall. It's hard to make it out clearly. Is this what half spiritualization is? I touch the door, but it just feels like a wall. Seems the door has no substance. Do I have anything? Wait, we have the bell. I take out the Kagura Suzu bell. is just touching it, okay? No, have to. Strange words spill from my lips again. It's the priestess's tool. If a man displays spiritual power, it'll be destroyed, so touch it silently. Up until now, we've had a voice inside our head telling us what to do most of the time, but now, ever since we've come down here, we've been speaking out loud, and we don't know if it's our past self or what. All I have is questions, but I have no choice but to trust the other me. I touch the bells to the door carefully, making sure not to make any noise. The next instant, the door physically appears. What? What just happened? What did you do? I just felt like it was the right thing to do. But I stare at the door. I sense an alarming presence. According to my own voice, if I can call it that, the disposal vat is beyond this door. I found some documents about it in the room with the operating table. It might be good to look through those. Let's be careful. That place is giving me a bad feeling. Okay, can I actually... Oh, here's the records. The Uro statue donated from H Shrine, created by Lion statue. Makers using chisel, donated by same family. Sever head. Tool together becomes the key, our dearest wish. This makes me think maybe... Should I go back and get that chisel from the house at some point? Can I? Hi Ashen, welcome in, how are you? Hello. Dispose 200 super dimension iron door, half spiritualized, hypothesized mystical forces need sacred object to erase. Safety valve release code diamond. Okay, that's probably the thing I actually needed to look at. I'm a little tired. It's more that my voice hurts a little. So I read this game with a very, very low voice so that I can read it for longer. I push open the iron door and we head inside. How are you doing, Saint Zion? What is this place? On the other side of the door is a large empty area reminiscent of a vault. Is this the disposal vat? It should be, but it's not quite what I expected. Oh, something's on the ground. A katana? Got a rusted army sword. Now we can stab the ghost. One of the strangest experiences of your life was sleeping inside a barely manned monastery for a retreat. When it's dark, it's so damn scary. The dark was so all-encompassing and the silence was entirely complete that you could feel like you're entirely alone in the world. But when it's early morning, it was the most serene moment of your life. Wait, were you sleeping there alone? That sounds really nice. It was for a retreat? Like you went there on, like, vacation? I take what Hiru picked up. I shine the flashlight around the area. You were there with your coworkers. That sounds really nice. I've never been anywhere like that. Are these the heads of Buddha statues? It doesn't seem like they're being stored. Is this some kind of garbage dump? Just then... Huh? A sound echoes off something heavy moving, and suddenly the room is lit with pale light. You want me to actually stream doing it, or just watching videos of it? What was that noise? Let's get out of here for now. I try to open the door to get out, but It's locked. It's locked. We've been locked in? Is it filling with water? A cutting coldness invades and envelops my feet. My head snaps up and I see water pouring into the room like a giant waterfall. Water. It's ice cold. A polar bear swim is not something I ever wanted to do. It quickly rises to our knees. I can't even feel my feet anymore. Water underground. Hurry and open the door. We'll get hypothermia. Okay. We've got to make decisions really quick here then. I have to remember what was written on those documents about the disposal vat. All I see near me are the Buddha heads. It was just something about the word diamond. Diamond. I thought I was gonna have to, like, put it into something. I touched the diamond Arhat head. There's a heavy shudder and the sound of movement. Then the pooling water suddenly starts sweeping in one direction, down into a drain. Oh! I'm doing very well, Skarsgård. How are you? Okay, so that was only one decision. That's good. Sometimes they make you do multiple things. And was it the last chapter we had to do tests? One of them tried making me do math. When I open my eyes, all I see is darkness. I'm glad. I quickly lift my head and rub my eyes. My vision slowly comes back. This is an intersection in the underground shelter. Looks like we were drained out with the water and flushed down a pipe. We were lucky. I very nearly breathe a sigh of relief. Then I remember Hiro. That's right, where's Hiro? No need to be so worried. So it's you. It's been a while, you sneaky intruder. It's that old man I met in the passageway beneath the manhole street. I tried to ask him about Hiro, but... My jaw's nearly locked and my voice is gone. Don't try to talk just yet. The water here comes straight from the T Mountain range, so it's deadly cold. You were submerged in it for near an hour, so you'll be slurring your words for a while. Relax. Your friend's fine. So
Old man, I will take all your cheese.
Do you want his cheese? Got somewhere to go back to? I nod as I groan. The old man's face brightens like the sun. Well, that's great. Not that I'm demanding a reward for saving you or anything. But I'm pretty darn hungry. The man eyes me, his smile sharp. Fair enough. What's your favorite kind? We get in the car, and even though it's the wrong season for it, I turn the heat on full blast. We dry off with towels and the like, but it doesn't stop our shivering for a long time. While this is going on, the old man... It's hot. Can I open a window? He's blatantly fanning himself in front of us. Okay, yes. In a way, we owe him our lives, but even so, he's being a pain. Hang in there a little while longer. Hiro shudders. We're about to freeze, you know. It was an honest question, but it probably sucks for him. It probably sucks for him, but we will still keep the car like a sauna. After driving like that for a while, our teeth finally stopped chattering. The man's name is Banshee Ito. That's how he introduced himself, but that obviously isn't his real name. As he sits next to me, Banshee gives off a savory smell like freshly baked bread. I mean, what are we gonna do? He saved our life. He just wants some food. Itoyu. It kind of cheers me up. Or at least it does for a few moments until I realize it's the stench of dried filth. So Banshee, what were you doing in a place like that? Banshee remains silent. Are you listening to me? Don't feel up to talking yet. I'll tell you in exchange for food. I shouldn't be surprised. Life's rough. Wait, that should be my question. What were you two doing down there? It's a long story. I summarize everything we know about spirits and the mark until I catch up to when we met him in the underground shelter. So that's how it is, huh? He nods vigorously to himself. Do you really understand any of that? Kyudo's doubts are reasonable, but Banshee waves a hand dismissively. Of course I do. What do you think I am? A terrible grudge is mucking up that underground shelter, and you guys are wrapped up in it now. His story suddenly sounds fishy. A grudge? Banshee, do you know what happened down there? I said I'm not talking about that yet. I was born into a noble family, so I've always had the ability to see things others can't. I stake my name, Banshee Tao, on it. You can trust me. There's a terrible grudge swirling there, and you've gotten swept up in it. He's got nothing to base his claims on, but I get the feeling he's on the right track. In that case, oh noble Lord Banshee, what'd you tell us? How do we overcome that whirlpool? Banshee replies with a magnanimous flourish. That should be obvious. Whirlpools always have a center. You've gotta find that. The center. That swirling grudge and the spirit thing. Is that what you called it? The birth of the spirit, the heart of the curse. Something like that should be left within their swirling grudge. If you look for that, then I'm sure then... He trails off. He gazes at the dark road, his mouth hanging open. It's like he's run out of batteries. Then what? What will happen? The black sky simply goes on forever before Banshee's eyes. For someone that kept telling us he wasn't going to talk to us until he got food, he sure did talk a lot. Welcome back, Miss. Welcome. Aha! That reminds me, Rat. Banshee calls out as soon as we enter the garage. Our name is Rat, by the way. Our last name is Rat. Take this, just a little symbol of our friendship. Got underground shelter keys, so we can just go in now. We don't have to go in through the back way. Is this a key for the underground shelter? I found it when I was popping in and out from that place. I held on to it. But I'll lend it to you for now, Rat. He just picked it up. Why is he acting like it's a favor? But I have no reason to refuse him. Thanks, I'll borrow it. Diamond walks up to us. Hey, you came back.
Domo arigato, Mr. Dedroto.
Hey, you came back safely. Were you able to learn anything? Hiro butts in before I can speak. Wait just a minute. Don't tell me. You aren't going to believe that old man's story, are you? He's fishy. Wow, that's rude. If you want my opinion, a snotty punk like you should be trusted even less. Of course, Rat. You believe me, right? I mean, I don't know why not. That's my good pal Rat for you. Hey now, you feeling okay in the head? Anyway, changing the subject. Good grief, can't we just move on from talking about this? Banshee, you're hungry, right? The dining room should have something. Ooh, food! Banshee bolts out of the garage and vanishes into the mansion. Diamond gives me an exasperated look. Man, it seems you've got another troublemaker on your hands. I like how everyone's wearing doctor's coats right now. I guess except Banshee. Thank you for the follow, Taglight. Thank you. Welcome in. To appease the starving Banshee, I offer him some cup noodles and sweet buns. The epitome of hunger, he greedily begins scarfing it down like a starving dog. That was enough for 10 people. He devours all of it, and I'm reminded of a high-power vacuum cleaner.
Excellent!
I haven't been this full in forever. Good for you. Now answer our questions. What were you doing down there? Well, that's an easy one. Because it's my home. What? Been living down there ever since I found it 10 years ago. It's not too shabby a place. Keeps me out of the rain and no damn brats messing with me. Though it gets mighty cold in the winter. I don't know how to respond to that. Hiro and Diamond seem to be the same. It was a paradise for me because no one knows about it. Until a weirdo showed up 6 months ago. Some woman doused in perfume. It was winter and I don't like stirring up trouble, so I just stayed away. That must have been Zukawa. I nod. That is my thought as well. That was a month ago. I figured she must have up and left, so I went back. Now there's something stranger. Which was... a damn walking Buddha statue! I know I'm pretty out there, but even I was shocked by that. I even got this weird scar. Banshee removes his scarf, revealing the mark on his neck. You may not believe this, but that statue gave you that scar. I figured. It was the cannon soldier after all. The cannon soldier? How do you know that name? Some document I saw had it. It was an old plan to make a Buddha statue move with supernatural powers. A heavenly Buddha project weapon. Are you nuts? Spirit powers making something move? That's insane! Now, Hiro, calm down. So those documents that you found, are they still around? Nope, I burnt them for warmth. I had a delicious roasted potato, too. How could you? Maybe take your own advice, Dr. Diamond. Our measure of common sense seems to be rather different than this strange old man's. It's fine. My noggin works different from most people's. Thank you for the follow, Ice Random. Thank you. Welcome in. I got it all memorized. As you say, just tell us. We need to know about that project. The Heavenly Buddha Project was the pet project of some general at the end of the war. Sorry, my back's cramping again. So they built that shelter for it. Ta-da! The 13th Army Engineering Lab. To make the cannon soldier thing, they did tests on Buddha statues. They were brought from some shrine or something somewhere. That must be a shrine. They did a bunch of stuff to infuse the statues with spiritual power. There was a monk from Team Mountain, spiritual treasures from all over. But nobody thought anything had actually come from it. The project was just an excuse to keep that fanatical general busy. At least, it was supposed to be. But one day, the statue started moving. It went berserk through the lab and went crazy on a ton of people. The bloodstains and old corpses in the shelter are probably the victims. Some people survived, but they had red bite marks on them, or bite-like marks on them. The thing went and wrecked the place. Then, it stopped, and it never moved again. No one knows what even triggered it. That's about everything it said. Hiro and Daimon are as white as a sheet. I probably am too. Thank you for the follow. Rashiki Kagayori. Thank you. Welcome in. It's a hard story to believe, but he has no reason to lie to us. I think he speaks the truth. What? Are you kidding me? A statue going around killing people and cursing them? Impossible! Then how do you explain the mark on his neck? Logic would dictate that the moving statue he saw was the cannon soldier. The dormant soldier suddenly starts moving after 50 years. That might be the cause of mine and Hiru's marks. What if you flip that, though? Both of your grandpas got the mark from the cannon soldier. When the soldier stopped moving, their marks disappeared. But with it, started up again. You got them because you're their descendants. If that's true, then the children inherited their parents' fate. Hiru can't seem to muster any kind of counter-argument. I think she's in shock. I want to ask you something, old man. You say the cannon soldier stopped moving 50 years ago. But why? Well, it's because the mark never reached its completion. Normally the mark goes away when you die, or the spirit's satiated, and because it went dormant before, nothing ever happened with it, and so their marks just went away. It's a different case from all the other ones. The grandfather, I think it was some spiritual person used a thingamajig to do something. So you have no idea. It's the most important part, try to remember. It's not that easy, son. The mark might have made me forget. Taking his age into account, it's more likely it just completely slipped his mind. It seems we must defeat the cannon soldier to be free of our marks. We'll have to figure it out on our own, if you can't be of more help. You seem to be a pro at this, Rat. We'll be relying on you. I don't have spiritual powers or anything. But you've already faced on 4 different spirits, haven't you? A normal person wouldn't have survived. Now that he says it, I guess he's right. I've been hearing a mysterious voice a few times, and having weird premonitions. I even caught myself unconsciously talking when we were down in the shelter. So what are you folks gonna do now? Good question. Investigate. I mean, all of these are technically the same thing. Investigate the statues. Let's investigate the statues in the shelter. I finally figured out where the statues stolen from H Shrine are. If we can return them, it's possible our marks will disappear. I guess we're going back in then. Hiru's still kind of sulking, but at least she's recovered from her shock. We all share the same fate. It's too late to try to run away. Yep, you should find it there. The heart of everything that's causing the curse. You need that to stop the cannon soldier. That's what my gut's telling me. What are you going to do then? I'm full now. I was gonna take a nap in that park nearby. I'll sit and wait for you fellas to do something about that soldier. Wait a minute, you old fart. Didn't we just say that it's too late to run away? Okay, I get it. Well, you folks did feed me, so I guess I can help you. Okay, I'm assuming he's the one I need to take in this time. I'm assuming. Okay. Yeah, he does count as a partner now. So we can only take one of them with us. I want to take this guy in with us at some point. I don't know what he can do that she can't do. We had something happen earlier that seemed to be something... I think he's an actual doctor and she's a scientist. That's the difference between them. But she was able to do like doctor-esque stuff earlier. I'm gonna take... He's my least favorite, but I'm gonna take him back in with us. I do like his love hoodie.
Excellent.
Excellent. Okay. We can go to the south alley. Wait, why is he giving us the key? We're not even going in from the locked door. Unless this is for a different door. Oh, there was a few locked doors down there, I guess. Okay. I love the singing that's happening in here. Is this the way to the dead end? Yes, I'm curious if I can actually use the key on this. It seems to be locked. Underground shelter key, a key Banshee found when he was exploring the shelter. The label on it says it's from an army facility. Can I use it this way? It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Well, I have the key, I think. Yeah. Open the door with the underground shelter key. Oh boy, okay. There's a single out-of-place Buddha statue. Its head has been cut off. Is this the cannon soldier? It's a Buddha statue. The headless Buddha statue is covered in dust. There's a talisman stuck to its neck, as if it's taking the place of its missing head. Then we take it, of course. This gives us more spirit power. Soul power, sorry. The soul power is the stuff that we need, for the quick time event stuff. It's a big iron box. There's a thin layer of dust on it, but it looks fairly intact. Oh. Well, that's ominous. There's actual heads mixed in here. The box is packed with carelessly tossed Buddha statue heads. A real, actual head can clearly be seen among them. It's dry and mummified, but going by the long hair, it's probably female. Most likely one of the experiment's victims. Huh, so this is where it was. Let's take it and bring it to its owner. I thought you'd say that. Oh, just kidding. I feel Banshee's gaze on me. We're taking the woman's head. I feel like we should put the woman's head back on the body that we found in that one room, the room that we started in. I only have room for one head. Sorry, everybody. I feel like I could put a head on this one, but that it might kill me if I do. I'd rather not. We can always come back. Oh god. I did want to look at this at least once. There are pitch black stains. Oh, that's the place with the war propaganda posters. They've got some interesting slogans. Slogans? On posters? Hold on, what the hell are you talking about?
If you squint real hard, you can see them. See? See what? The words on the posters that were put up there forever ago, of course. I told you earlier I was born into a family chock full of spiritual power. So I'm good at saying spiritual stuff.
Are you serious?
I could do a test reading for you. Ask me anytime.
Banshee laughs. But can I really believe him? The stains seem to be old blood. It crackles and breaks off into flakes when I run my fingers over it. Banshee stands in front of the dark stains. I guess there's a different interaction with him here.
Let's take a look-see. 100 million honorable deaths, and the land of the gods is indestructible. That's what it says. These are from the end of the war. They're pretty desperate sounding.
Okay. I wonder if I can read all of them this way then. Because I don't think I can look at anything else. Huh. I guess they served a purpose. I need to remember where the other thing was. I think it was just in a straight line. Hang on. Let's read every single one of these we come across at least. Banshee stands in front of the dark stains.
Let's see here. Luxury is the enemy. Simple is best. That's a real famous one. Back when the war had just started.
Okay, so they're actually all different. Before, when I tried looking at the stains, it would... I would stare at it super hard and then my eyes would dry out. Medical stuff trigger warning? Okay. I mean, there's definitely a lot of experiments and stuff going on in here. That's a fair one. Is this the one I needed? This doesn't look right. It seems to be locked. Okay, I don't want to go in this one yet. Okay, I'm to the right now. It's this way, it's this way. Because this is the one that had the ghost door. I think. Oh, hang on, I want to read... I've said... Wait, it's set up the same way as that operating room. Is this a different door? This place must have been used for the same experiments.
The bed here is really hard. Not great for sleeping on. I don't recommend it.
Wouldn't sleep here even if you did. This is a different body. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. Should I try attaching its head? Oh, so there's more than one body. I try attaching the human head, but it doesn't fit very well. Okay. Nothing's inside the metal cabinet. It's a cabinet with a glass door. It looks like there's something in it. I open it and search inside. I find a notebook titled Research Records and a small gun. The notes have deteriorated, but I can just make out what they say. When you said you wanted to find somebody, this isn't what you meant. You get what you get. 70th. Next experiment. Asura statue. Male body with a female head. Success.
Quebec, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for the 2 months.
Number 1 victory royale. Welcome in. Then, supernatural phenomenon, spirit, frequent, hard, continue experiments. That's all it says. Great research records. Wait, got research records too, and palm pistol. Apparently not. I should add that probably, but I think I have a different thing handling it than I have handling some of my other stuff. I would like to consolidate some of the programs that I use. I'm sorry. But I really appreciate it anyways. I thought I did have it on there, but I'll have to look at it later. Oh, the bonk's stuck again. There's still some papers left. They're pretty valuable. Actually, wait, I should check. I didn't check one spot in that area. Thank you. It's been lagging so much lately. Oh. It's a rusted filing cabinet. It's a well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. When I open the door, a cloud of dust flies up and blocks my vision. A notebook with a black cover is left inside. Got experimental unit correspondence code. Experimental unit correspondence code. It seems to be a document about cryptograms. Inside it says, Canon, weapons, codename, ... .. Heavenly Buddha, project's codename, ... Soul, human heads used as materials. Oh, that makes sense. ... It looks like a is it Wabun? Wabun? code? It's similar to Morse. It's similar to Morse. Is that why the other one wasn't translating correctly? That's interesting. Okay. Okay. There was a thing earlier where we were trying to translate it, and the only reason I got it right was because it was so short. Which I feel like is part of the reason why they did it that way. I'm gonna try going in a straight line into the other end. I'm confused now. I'm really confused. Was there more than one crossway with a splotch of blood in the middle? No way. Oh, I see. I overshot. Okay. This was the other body I was looking for, though. It looks like it's been a number of years since this person died. The dried skin gives the appearance of a mummy. The cut by the neck is jagged. It must have been cut with some kind of tool. The head I picked up earlier might fit on the corpse's neck. Should I try attaching the head? Yes. You keep meaning to get dino nuggets? They're... good ones can be kind of hard to find depending on the brand. I try attaching the human head, but it doesn't fit very well. Okay, so... I assume the Buddha head shouldn't be on these dead bodies. Those are the only two bodies I'm aware of in here. Let me see. They're pitch black stains. Banshee stands in front of the dark stains. Let's see here. Suppress your desires until we win. Work harder, harder. Not hard enough. Those are the slogans I can see. Oh, these are the most famous ones. They're from the middle of the war. Oh, I probably should be remembering this then, huh? I don't remember. I don't remember at all. I thought it was mostly just lore stuff. Do I have any keys? I do have a key, yeah. I just wanted to look at the bodies that I already knew where they were before I went to... Hang on. Was it this way? Yeah. Yeah. The old guy gave me the key. Before I even came here. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key. Which we do. Is there any other locked doors? You got a Buddha store. Wait, statue at a thrift store once. The guy who dropped it said it was cursed. Burned your gloves just to be safe. Oh, God. I have one outside my house that was here when I moved in, actually. I don't think it's broken. I can hear a victory chant coming from the other side of the intersection. I shrug and keep moving forward. I take one step forward and... an electric current runs through my body and my muscles seize up. Good night, Tempest. Good night, good night. Thank you for stopping by. Sleep well. Stream's going just fine, kiddies.
You, layabout, what are you doing here? You have time to be loafing around, do you? Recite this base's slogans at once. Cheer for the final battle in the homeland. The final battle, was it this one? Okay. 100 million honorable deaths. Once more, declare a resolve to strike back with air raids. We won't lose even if our country is reduced to ashes. Show your determination.
I don't know this one. We haven't read this one. Is it this one? Okay, it was the second half of the same one. The land of the gods is indestructible. Our army has fought bravely from the southern tropics to the northern Arctic, but the tide still hasn't turned in our favor. What do you think? Can we win this crusade? If the kamikaze winds blow? The other two are so flat in comparison. We should surrender. You're pretty promising for a new recruit. Keep a good eye on this squad. Farewell. The clock chimed, which is it's not a good sign necessarily. There are numerous footprints in the bloodstain on the floor. Are these human footprints or... Okay. Oh. No noise is coming from this pipe. I'd guess that no water is flowing through it. Okay, we're gonna start with left. It is kind of a nice, like, background noise for stuff that we're working through right now. Something's written on the wall in blood. It says, I. Human bones. It looks like the person was crushed to death. It's I Asura was the thing that they were worshipping. It's the six-armed god. The Buddha statue, actually, in the room with the heads. It's a thick iron door. The keyhole isn't rusted. I could open it if I had the key, which I do. Oh, there's more bodies in here. There's 3 bodies in here. It's the operating room in the southern section. But on this table is... How about that? A dead body. A headless corpse is lying there. Fucking... Okay, it's a rusted filing cabinet. A well-built metal cabinet. Whatever's inside should be intact. Okay. I accidentally looked at it again. The door is locked. Okay. Can the key not work on it? Or do I need a different key? I take out the underground shelter key, but what do I do with it? Okay. A headless corpse is lying on top of the operating table. The head I picked up earlier might fit on this corpse's neck. I want to attach it. Watch it sit up and kill me. I try attaching the human head. The human head fits the severed neck perfectly. The world suddenly distorts. Oh, they gave her a bunch of arms. A horrific scene appears before my eyes. This is the woman on the operating table. Some kind of experiment is being performed on her. I must be seeing the past. Did they give her spider legs? The sound triggers a change in views. Men in lab coats holding surgical tools. But they don't look like they're alive. The ghosts of the researchers seem to be stuck forever in a nightmare of the past. I can hear the men whisper from my left side. Hey, she's awake. Which horror games do I highly recommend? In this one, I highly recommend playing Deathmark. I highly, highly recommend playing Deathmark. She's trying to copy my arms. She has 4 arms, technically. You get rat surgery. Don't worry, she'll be dead soon anyways. True enough. Then something else interrupts. You. This time, it's a cold whisper from my right. You can hear me, can't you? Don't be afraid. Soon. The voice at my right cuts off, and I can hear the men in lab coats again. Oh god, okay. Hey, woman, which of these tools do you want us to use to cut your neck? This is it for you, so we'll let you decide. A chisel, a scalpel, a saber? Use the chisel. I think that's right. Good answer. You're pretty smart. Unfortunately, you'll soon be saying goodbye to that clever head of yours. It's valuable material. We'll cut it off nicely. A saber is a type of sword, right? Shut up. You're just like that pig. This is why I hate handling women. Be patient. We finally found a clue. Not yet. Wait. Now, give you power. The whisper from my right falls silent. Yeah, I never dreamed breaking from my usual method would go so well. Hey pig, do you understand? Do you know the correct combination of the head and body for the heavenly Buddha? I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Wait, it was female head, male body, right? Precisely, and that's why we need your head. Gladly offer it up for the sake of our beloved country. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. It's Trisper. Thank you. Welcome in. The problem is the soul freshness. Regardless of refrigeration, it's all up to the quality of the cuts. Though there are only so many available methods, this is all the equipment we have. Then to the freezer. The voices on the left cut out. A determined voice echoes in my right ear.
Hate, 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 hate this whole world. Tear it to pieces. The power to do that, I'll give it all to you in the place where you hear me now. Hate them, destroy them, understand?
We can only say yes. So is it her that's been talking to me this whole time?
Look at this rat. We got a rat, boys! Fucking rat!
Good. Destroy them. When I return to my senses, I'm standing beside the operating table. Choose the wrong yes, bad end. I have to. Just then, something slides out of the hand of the corpse on the table. Got a small key. What I just saw. No, more importantly, the voice that kept speaking from my right side. Who was that?
You don't look so great there. Did you see something by chance?
Yeah, actually. I explained to Banshee what I just saw. A horrible tragedy happened here in the past. It's possible that whatever triggered it might have been whoever that voice belonged to. Interesting. Can't say I'm surprised something like that happened here. So, what's that have to do with our marks? Well, I'm not sure about that part, but Banshee's right. This isn't helping us accomplish our goal. We need to search for whatever gave birth to the spirit. Let's keep looking. That small key I just found might belong to the cabinet here. I turn my attention to the mark on my wrist. It isn't coming yet. I glance over at Banshee, but they don't seem to be acting differently at all. Death should be slowly closing in on us, but it seems we still have some time. What's important right now is making sure we survive. Okay. Mysterious human experiments. I want to look at the other bodies. It's missing not only its head, but also all of its limbs. What kind of torture was this? A headless corpse. Going by what remains of its clothing, it's likely a woman. I see, so this was the body of a man. We were mostly looking at the bodies of women. It's a rusted filing cabinet. We have the tiny key. I open the door using the small key. Inside is an old gun and some research records. Suddenly, berserk, severe damage, sutra chanting, complete insanity. Only those who made themselves deaf managed remain sane. Half spiritualized, like disposal vat, need sacred object. Attack. Destroy human head. The heart of all this need to destroy human head. That's all it says. Got a gun with blanks, so fake gun. Research records 3. How many guns do we have? How many guns do I have at this point? A gun with blanks, a palm pistol, a sword, and the bells. I assume we're gonna have to use... I don't want to use the actual gun. It's only got one bullet, though. Kills self. Okay. That should be everything in this room. Need to get ahead. Thank you so much, Ninja. I really appreciate it. Save soon? Yeah, I've been thinking
Save
about that
your
lately,
game or I
actually.
will kill you.
I'm saving it. I'm saving it. I'm saving it right now. I wanted to when I left the room. I'm sorry. Watch me have to do all of that again. Okay. Ooh, this one's got handprints on it. The door is stained with blood. Upon closer look, it's countless handprints. But the keyhole is perfectly fine. I could open the door if I had the key, which I do. You like how the TTS went through even though it said your message was being checked by mods? That's a good point. Here you go. It took it a second for it to pop up because of that as well. Inside the room are a number of Buddha statues. Well, the TTS itself has its own word thing that I can set up. It seems like this is where they stored all the various statues they gathered through theft or donations. Thank you so much for the follow. Ochim Poi Tatalu. Thank you, welcome in. This is the statue storage room. There's some angry feelings here. What with the handprints on the door, this has got to be the source that gave birth to this spirit. I brace myself for input from the other me. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. Oops. Does that mean I should already know? Hey, there's another one of these here. It's a statue that seems to be a divine general. Its head has been severed. The statue with its head cut off. It's lying pitifully on the floor. It's a statue with its head cut off. It seems to be holding some kind of Buddhist ritual implement. Oh god. It's a Vaisravana statue. It's missing its head. Oh, the blood went away. Okay. It's a statue that looks like Vidyaraja or something. It's missing one of its arms as well as its head. It's a statue with its head cut off. It looks like it held a weapon in its left hand. It's a statue that looks like a divine general. It has armor from the Tang dynasty. I search all of the statues. Every statue here has a male body. Suddenly, there's a sound of movement from within the box. Hi Magic, welcome in. Hello, how are you? I'm doing very well. Okay, it's a big iron box. It's coated with a thin layer of dust, but it seems to be in decent enough shape. I managed to open the box. Sheets of white paper are inside. They seem to be a multitude of talismans. Was something sealed here? Banshee peers into the box beside me. What about it? Find anything? Well... Unfortunately, text-to-speech is locked behind 100 bits. I'm sorry, but thank you for the bit. Thank you. My voice sounds distant. The cause of the curse. What birthed the spirit? There's nothing like that here. No, there's nothing here.
Ridiculous. Then what are you holding there?
Banshee is right. It's not true that there's nothing inside. There is one thing. I never would have expected something like this. Something that doesn't belong here. A box sealed by talismans has enshrined... Western-style cushion. Banshee sighs, disappointed. Huh. Wow, that's a bummer. No way a thing like that gave birth to a spirit. True. But the state of this room and the voices, something important was definitely sealed up in this place at one point. Yet there's nothing here. New info was added to the spirit file, but as statues in warehouse number 2 other. I assume I need to bring another head in here. I loved all the build up for it to be a pillow. And then the thing we're searching for, where the hell did it go? A long silence falls between us. It is then that a now familiar pain flares up. Horror Stories to Fall Asleep to album 1? I feel like if I did something like that, I would want to read, like, submitted stuff. It immediately is dyed deep crimson. Oh, you guys are finally gonna see the mark, maybe? Death is only a few minutes away. What's going on? Is death closing in on us all of a sudden? No, it's... The spirit is here. Oh god. Oh, is this the girl? A low sutra chant trembles in the air. It feels like my whole body is numb. It may be because of that home. Okay, we have 2 swords. Can I use the bell? Oh, I don't want to shake the bell. Shaking the bell is bad. Shaking the bell is bad. Oh no, wait. Can I do this without what's-her-face? Did I need to bring the girl? No? Okay. Wait, is that no to... I needed to bring her? Okay, so I'm just gonna die. Okay. I'll have to go back and get her then. I don't know. I guess we'll just die. We'll get to see what the death is like, though. I guess. Guess I'll die. Rat loses consciousness. Rat shoots the short-range sword's blade. Wait, you shoot it? Huh? Rat was injured. Rat collapses. I aim the sword of the spirit, but against my will I swing it at my own head instead. My vision darkens. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. I like the way that sounded. Okay. From last save. It's a spring-loaded knife, like a ballistic knife. Have you ever seen those knives that have air in them? They're called wasp knives, I think. Those things are so fucking scary. Where am I? How do I get out of here? Okay, well, it's not that way. What about this way? I think. Have you seen the wasp knives before, though? They're knives that keep compressed air inside of them, and when you let it out, you can like stab someone, and then the compressed air like kind of like explodes inside of someone's body, and so it does like super big damage. It's gross. Okay, it's not this way. I went the wrong way. It is awful. I saw a video once of like, you know, like those jelly body things that people used to like test to see how much it would damage like a human corpse that are clear. It destroyed it. Okay, oh god, I'm gonna get so lost. How do I get out of here? Oh no. I don't want to go down this door. Ballistic shell, is that what it's called? Okay, I found a way out. Okay, we have to go get the lady. I dropped my chapstick. Why didn't they add the arm blade to Assassin's Creed? blade. I haven't actually played Assassin's Creed. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to go turn on all light. It's getting dark in here really fast. Okay. Oh, the compressed air into the blade. Air blade, not arm blade. I see. My bad. Go back home. So wait, do you never have to take... I wanted to take him. He's cool. I guess I could have taken him at the beginning. Okay. And then I'm gonna save again. I want to save before we get there. Like right before we get there. I don't want to have to walk all the way back in again. Okay, I've got to figure out where everything is. We have to go through the door that has the long passageway behind it, and I can see the long passageway behind it. I think. So I need to go straight. I think. Yeah, it's straight. Go straight again. Oh, is it just straight? Is it just straight? Which way was it? It's the door with the hands. Yeah, okay, we've been here. I couldn't remember that corpse being there. It's this way, right? Okay, I'm saving here. I'm saving here this time. Hang on, I can save again in the room. The door is stained with blood. I think it's only looking at all the statues that causes it to... Okay, hang on, I'll have 2 saves just in case. Okay. Inside the room's all this stuff again. We've already read all this. Okay, save here, but I'll save down here. Just in case, just in case. I'll also save one more time after I look at all the statues. Because I have to look at all of them, and then look at the box. At least this is fast. I'm surprised I didn't have to take another head in here. Wait, am I supposed to get a head? Should I bring another head in here? Should I? I could go get another head. No need? Okay. I guess it already has one, too. We used the head we did need, I assume. Okay. And then this is the trigger for the actual fight. No heads? The cause of the curse will birth the spirit, blah 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 blah. There's nothing here. They're so scared of the pillow. You know, it's interesting to me that this pillow is making this music, because this music is the sound that it plays for Mary sometimes, isn't it? I guess it's not just Mary. No way this thing gave birth to a spirit. The thing we're searching for is here. So normally you would have a few things. This is time accelerating really quickly right here. Normally we would have a couple of different dings of the clock. It's deep crimson. Dawn is here now instead of being several hours away. Okay. It looks so cool! The Heavenly Buddha. Here we go. It feels like my whole body is numb. Okay, so I'm going to shoot the blanks and have her ring the bell. I don't know, is there like a combo I can do? Oh no, these are all my items. Wait, why do I lose consciousness? Rat loses consciousness. Rat shoots the gun with blanks. I grab the gun, but I can't control my hand. It turns the gun towards my head and fires. The blank explodes. My consciousness fades. There's a strong ringing in my ears, and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. Oh! Hiro is clutching her head like she can't hear anything either. The numbness has faded. Oh! Hiro shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. The Kennen soldier yells, making my heart clench. Hiro was injured. Rat was injured. Well, so far it's fine. What am I supposed to do? Are some of these arms, so they weren't spider arms, are these the statue's arms? I'm gonna use the blank again and make her do the bell again. I don't know what else to do. Ranged short sword. Wait. What happened to my katana? Oh, is that what the rusted army sword is? I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep doing this. Shoots the gun with blanks. It wasn't effective. Shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. Okay. How many times can we be injured? It's not close enough for me to actually touch it with the bells. It has to get closer for me to be able to exercise it. We have to wait until it's right up in our face. I like the design of it holding its own hair back though. Okay. Slashing isn't gonna do anything. Like I can shoot it with the normal bullet, but what's the point? What's the point? Look at all these broken swords and stuff it already has anyways. I'm gonna do it again. I'm just gonna keep doing it and see what happens. We can restart from this actual fight now that I have her here though. Wasn't effective. She has the bell. Nothing happens. Okay, we're injured but we're not dead. Is this close enough? There she is. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. She's so pretty. Or they. The joints are tied together with hair too. Rat shoots the gun with blanks. It wasn't effective. Hiro shakes the Kagura Suzu bell. Nothing happens. Stabs its weapons. Rat collapses. Do I need to try and cut its arms off? So the bells aren't doing anything. I mean, how would you move if you were a corpse with a bunch of statue parts? You could say the smile reaches all the way to the eyes. Okay. I'm gonna try using some of the weapons this time then. Yeah, because it said that you needed to be able to hear, or not hear to stay sane. Okay. Let's see. Does this start right at the beginning of the fight? Oh, we've got to go through all this. I like that we try to run away. So I shoot the gun. Can I have her shoot the short sword? The short sword. Maybe it wants to have them? Okay, well he shoots this. Because the bell didn't do anything any of the times I used it. I probably have to weaken them and then use the bells. Why does it keep saying I lose consciousness? Oh, is it because I'm passing out because I can hear them? Okay. There's a strong ringing in my ears and it's preventing me from hearing the sutra chant. The numbness has faded. Hiro shoots the ranged short sword's blade. They're wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. Yells making my heart clench. Intangible. I'm not gonna accidentally kill them, am I? I don't want to accidentally kill them. I have 4 blanks. We have the bell and the pistol. Oh, she probably has to use the bell now. Okay, okay, so if I do this and she does the bell... Can I have her do it first? The only choice that matters is the last one. Okay. Well, I want her to go first. Whatever. I think it'll go in whatever order it wants to go. Shoots the palm pistol. The bullets pass through the spirit. Okay, so I shouldn't have done it then. She shakes the bell. They're wounded. The spirit turns solid again. So... I should have done something right there that was... Maybe the blanks right there is the good idea, because now I can't do anything. Maybe I'm not supposed to do anything anyways. Shoots the gun with blanks, it wasn't affected. Shakes the Suzu bell, nothing happens. They're both injured. Am I supposed to wait till she's in my face to make them not half spiritualized? Oh no, because I have the sword. I have the sword. I'm gonna try this. That slashes the rusted army sword. Cannon soldier is wounded. Well, we have a save right before this, so we can redo it if we need to. The spirit fades and becomes intangible. Shakes the Suzu bell, and they're wounded. The spirit turns solid again. Stabs its weapons. We die. If I make them intangible, can they not stab me? They accidentally unalived me, or purposely unalived me, I guess. Because it damages them. I was very close. Do I just need to do the gun in the right way this time? Yeah, because I fucked up one of the bullets, so we didn't do enough damage, I think. Okay. You know, every single one of the boss fights has kind of like a long opening thing, but none of them will ever be as long as the Asura one. Or that's not Asura, but the Chimera lady. Okay. We do gun with blanks. She can do the bell, I guess. We skip through that. Nothing happens. It's not damaged right now, so I need to do gun with blanks, and she does the bell again. Wait. No, it hasn't taken any damage yet. Not gun with blanks. Oh, fuck. I fucked it up again already. It was supposed to be me do gun, her do short sword. Can I still... I think I can still do this. It's probably still fine. I'm not sure, actually. I think I fuck it up because she always goes before me. Miss Zoo, yeah. Okay. Okay. Because now they're incorporeal. I fucked it up.
I fucked it up.
She has the bell. Because I can't do the bells. I die. Can I just start over? I'm gonna die. Hang on, this will kill me. Making my heart clench. Wait, did it not do anything? It took away my bells. Oh. It took away my bells when I did that. That's right, they like break apart or something. Did it break last time I tried using the bells? Okay. Okay. So blanks and short sword. And then blanks, bells. And then shoot gun, bells. And then katana, bells. Right? I think. And then I guess we'll see what happens from there. Blank and short sword. Blank bells. Because I can't do anything to it the second round. Not yet, Moose. I'll try that this time. Okay. Blanks. Short sword. Okay. And then we do blanks, bells. Blanks, bells. You're fine. You're fine. Okay. It's wounded. Okay. And now I do gun and she does bells. It's wounded. The spirit fades, it becomes intangible. We bring it back. It's solid again. Okay. And then from here, I use the army sword and she uses the bells. It's wounded. The spirit fades and becomes intangible, shakes the Suzu bell, is wounded, the spirit stops. I guess the attack finally worked. Out of nowhere, footsteps approach behind me. Is this the old man? A voice yells comically, and whoever it is puts their hand on my back, but I can't take my eyes off the spirit before me. Banshee, is that you? What are you doing? Instead of replying, he shoves something into my hand. It's a large chisel with the grip stained in blood. This is... I found it in that room in the mansion. In that instant, I understand everything. The heart of the curse that we were searching for, the object that gave birth to the spirit. So it was kept in the Kojo mansion? Thanks, I'm gonna use it. I grab the chisel and face the spirit. The cannon soldier is weakened. So... I assume I use the chisel on the neck and then the bells, right? Don't attack till the second round? Wait, you mean for the one that I just did? Her smile's starting to grow on you? She's pretty! Look at how happy she is. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. The second round was the one you need to do to swap it so that the bells happen right before every attack, technically. Okay. I want to use the chisel and her use the bells. Just don't choose the wrong place. Well, it's for the head, right? Can I pick for the chisel? What does it say when I click on it? Hang on. It just says carve. I guess we'll find out. No. I accidentally selected the wrong thing again. Chisel. Bells. Red swings the chisel down on the soldier. What the fuck? What? I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I was just gonna try to cut the head off. Is it between the eyes? Or is it one of the eyes? I feel like the ears would be weird. I do, because I don't want to do it again. Help, 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 help. What the fuck? I jab the chisel into its right ear. It stares at me dispassionately. Why? Why is it the right ear? Finally, it smiles and disappears. The statue stops moving and collapses. It's stopped, right?
It seems so. I don't got the mark anymore, so there's no doubt about it.
I didn't read anything about there being like right ears involved in anything.
Oh, you know what? I bet it's the right ear because that's the side that the red voice keeps talking to you from.
At least in the flashback, that's where it was. Once again, I'm the only one still cursed.
Glad I made it in the nick of time. If my legs weren't in such good shape, it would have been over for us.
That's the only thing I can think of that had to do with the right ear.
Thanks for saving us, but you know, that was pretty reckless.
I thought I said it was dangerous for a group of mark bears to go somewhere haunted.
Yeah, you did mention something like that when I was eating. Completely slipped my mind.
Tell us, old man. What happened at the mansion?
I'm not quite sure myself, but I'll tell you what I know.
After you left, I wandered the place looking for something to eat. My mark hurt like hell by a room. I slipped inside and found a bunch of chisels and things. You must mean that room I found. I was kinda out of it because of the mark at this point, but I noticed one of the chisels was glowing all weird with a dark light. I knew right away that it was hiding some awesome spiritual power. But what made you decide that you had to bring the chisel here? You seemed sure it would be effective against the cannon soldier. I heard a voice when I picked it up.
He's silly. It reminded me of a lady, sorta. It said, to bring the chisel to you. And that's when it hit me. It was what I'd been looking for.
Oh, that thing you mentioned in the car. The heart of the curse that created the spirit.
Exactly that. So I hooked it over and gave it to you.
When I looked through the room before, Asuka said that the Koju family used it to create Buddha statues a long time ago. It's possible that chisel was used to create the statue that became the cannon soldier. I don't know what that voice was that he heard. Probably something like the mysterious voice that's guided me before. You know, I haven't heard it in a while. And that's what happened.
So we heading back to the mansion then, Rat?
For one, I'm hungry, but I bet Diamond's worried too.
I left without saying a word, after all.
Yeah.
Silly, goofy mood in the face of evil spirits. I mean, he's probably been through worse.
Searching for documents on the mark. Carting all the statues out. It'll take more than a day to do all that. We should go back to the mansion and figure out what to do next. What? We're leaving already? I wanted to examine this place. I glanced at the statue fallen to the floor. Sorry, but you'll have to do that another time. Fine. In exchange, not one word about this shelter to anyone else. I'm gonna study every inch of it. Yeah, okay.
Hey now, this is my home. Can't have you rooting around in here.
That's just you saying that. You don't legally live here. I'll bring you food, so stop complaining. Much obliged. Hi, Savage Freak. Sucks to suck, homeless man. Her family, I think, technically owns this bunker. She doesn't really care that he's there. She just wants to be able to go inside it. We return to the concrete passageway. I might be imagining it, but it feels like the air in here is just a little less stagnant than it was before. We climb up out of the manhole in M now South Alley. Diamond runs up to us drenched in sweat. He looks even worse than usual. He probably shouldn't have run. I found you. Hey, old man. Why did you suddenly sprint out of the mansion? My mark is gone now, too. What in the world happened? I had something to give Rat. Isn't that right, Heater? I guess. I'd rather not think of the consequences if you hadn't made it in time. I'm not sure I follow, but it seems he really helped you all out. Well then, if I must do my investigation another day, are we splitting ways here? Our marks are gone now. Rat still has his, though. This always happens. I'm used to it. But now, I might be able to change that. I finally discovered where the statues stolen from H Shrine are. I'm lost, but I'm glad for you. It's thanks to all of you. I'll figure out the rest by myself. You should all return to your regular lives. You're saying we should split up then? You're sure you'll be okay? Something will work out eventually. Besides, this is Sayakujo's dying wish. I want to respect it. Well, thanks. I'll head back then. I've been missing all those chemical smells from the lab. Good to hear your research is exciting, but don't forsake your humanity over it and end up like Miss Zoo. Like I do that. It's not even funny, by the way. Oh yeah, Mr. Rat. Whenever you want to get those statues, I'll help you out. Until then, see you. I'll be off as well. Honestly, all this has put a strain on me. I'm barely staying upright. Whatever you do, don't collapse on your way home. Please. Hey, Rat. One day, I'm hoping to let the public know about the underground shelter. For the sake of the wandering souls without a proper burial. I'd like it if you helped with it. See you around. Guess I'll go too. You're not returning to the shelter, are you? I'm not that brave. The soldier's gone, but there's plenty of other things down there. I'll get a few days to settle. So you're still planning on going back. I'm not sure I'd call that a smart move. Comes with living this kind of life. I'll bunker down in the park or under a bridge until things calm down. See you, Rat. Bring more food next time, yeah? The former mark bearers have all left. I should probably head to the mansion myself. Google. I've got to decide what to do next. We don't have anyone left, so we have to wait. Wait for people to show up. I hear a voice calling from behind me. I turn to see Banshee in the middle of the road, staring intently at me. What's wrong? I remember now. His eyes are as wide as saucers. I forgot because of the mark, but I've met you before. What? What do you mean? Well, let me think. He scratches his chin. I know his memories are probably all a mess, having just gotten them back, but I don't have time to wait for him. Yes. We first met 5 years ago. And then, again 10 days ago. I feel like I've been struck by lightning. I first arrived at Kudo Mansion 10 days ago. That means I met him before I lost my memories. I need to know. Who in the world am I?
I couldn't say. I wasn't interested in asking your name and you didn't give it. Then tell me what you do know. Tell me about myself, please. Okay. I owe you for the food, so ask. What should I ask about? 5 years ago. Well, we knew that we had been there before, because when we went down underneath, we kept having, like, weird flashbacks or memories when we were in the shelter. You showed up at the shelter. Wanted to know about Heavenly Buddha Project. Gave me food. Huh, actually. You were more focused on the Kujo family than the cannon soldier. Why did we talk about them? The head at the time was majorly involved in the project. He was famous for his spiritual power, so the army asked him to help. He loaned them a number of his family's prized sacred treasures. You really zeroed in on that bit. Do you know what exactly the army got? Yeah, the shelter had a list. A mirror, a chisel, Buddhist statues, cursed objects, and holy talismans. They were all returned to the family. Which means they're all in the mansion now. You kept hopping by a few times until one day you just didn't. I only saw you next 10 days ago. Next is 10 days ago. I'd just seen the cannon soldier, and you can bet I booked it out of the manhole. I ran into you on the street. How'd you treat me to food to celebrate? Thanks for that, by the way. Banshee's talking about the person I was before I lost my memories. It's weird to hear about myself in this way. You'd mentioned you'd been overseas. You'd only come back recently, about a month ago. Oh, and that's when I learned the mark. You told me about it. It slipped my mind until just now. By that time, was my right arm... Yeah, it had the mark. You were acting all odd, though. You'd go to remember something, then stumble over the words. The curse was probably in the late stages. In fact, I'd completely forgotten my name and passed a few hours after that. By the by, I've got something to tell you. This here Banshito is of much nobler character than regular folk. That's why I lead a detached life, away from the world's vulgarities. What are you trying to say? I could be crazy desperate, but I'd never shame my dear departed mom or divine providence. You understand? No, you lost me. I'm saying I'd never resort to stealing, even dying of hunger. Here, these are yours. He pulls out a wristwatch and a wallet. Each looks like an antique. They're inlaid with subtle designs. You forgot them at the restaurant. Let me see them. I grab them both and rush to open the wallet. But there's no ID inside. There was no driver's license or company card with an ID in it when you got it. Don't ask me. You said you forgot your old wallet somewhere and lost it. It was probably all in there. Oh. And look at what else is in the wallet. Bills, coins, and a number of familiar business cards. Saya Kujo, spirit healer. Ah, those things. You tried to give me one. Told me to go there if I remembered anything. But I gave it back. I don't want to make a habit of carrying useless stuff. Saya Kujo's card was in my pocket when I first arrived at the Kujo mansion. It must have been the one Banshee returned. There's no doubt about it. I lost all my memories after I met Banshee. I've asked everything I want to know, but something is still bugging me. Did I say anything about the mark when you saw me 10 days ago? Well... I was so focused on eating that I wasn't paying full attention. Are you kidding? Oh yeah, he said the same thing as Hiro about the cannon soldier. There's no way a human head on a statue will make it move. But it did actually move. That's what I thought too. And then, he said something strange. He said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. Her. That's not all. You said she gave you the mark.
that she loved watching you lose your memories and fear death. You made her kick the bucket once, but she came back to life. You said you needed to do the same thing done 50 years ago and get rid of her. Thank you for the follow-up praise, Death Son. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. My heart wants to beat out of my chest. I can feel sweat run down my face. There's no way I can keep calm. Before I lost my memories, I'd known who had cursed me with the mark. Hey, old man. Who's she? Did I tell you? I wanted to know too, so I asked. But you couldn't answer me. I don't think you were trying to hide it. You just honestly didn't remember. Was that because of the mark? Well, that's about all I can tell you. Rat, we should get going soon. Go where? Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, hello, how are you? Hi, Evelus. Avelos. Give me 1 second. I'll tell you in your car. I'm real tired of standing. I'd like to sit for a bit. There's no point in arguing here. I'm doing really well. I'll just get it out of him once we're in the car. It is. I should probably make myself some more tea soon. I've gone through all of mine really quickly today. My past self. I thought it said my rat self for a second. Okay. Thank you. No, the mansion's... Wait, the mansion's out of the way. Banshee clambers into the backseat of the car. His heavy scent fills the enclosed space. I can finally catch my breath. Now then, driver, take us to the Forest by H Castle. Yorkshire Gold. I don't think I've ever tried that before. That sounds really good. I drive down the familiar road. All lights along the way are strangely green. We reach our destination without me having to slow down the car once. The engine chugs along. I feel the wheels of fate turning like those in the car I'm riding in. 10 days ago, I promised, in exchange for you buying me an extra order of almond jelly. If you did forget everything, I'd take you to H Shrine. Sounds like I prepared for everything. But if I was that careful, why didn't I leave myself a clue? Why prepare if I was just going to forget? Did the curse progress faster than expected so there wasn't time? Or did someone get rid of it? But if I had business at H Shrine, why didn't I go there while I still had my memories? Something about timing. Waiting for some magic summer cleaning to clear away impurity? Suddenly my old self echoes in my head. I speak the words out loud slowly as realization dawns. The summer purification rites. The rites held at shrines to exorcise evil. On the last day of June, you pass through woven reeds to cleanse yourself. I was trying to use that ritual to exorcise the impurity. Ah, gotcha. Luckily, today's the first day of July, so the rites, or whatever, are done. Should be no problem now. Exorcise the impurity, huh? What kind of impurity was I trying to cleanse? The more I learn, the less I understand. My previous self is like a complete stranger to me. How many times have I come to this forest now? The creepy arch and thick trees look the same as always. You know where H Shrine is, yeah? Lead the way. Probably better than the soda addiction. I drink both, for whatever that's worth. Garfield, this is my one early day. I woke up and I started streaming within an hour. Aren't you proud of me? You never been there? First I heard of it was 10 days ago. Banshee and I push through the vegetation and make our way down to the beast trail. They passed under the stone torii gate and finally arrive at the desolate 8th shrine. A few headless Buddha statues that are left shine in the light of the flashlight. So the statues used in the project were stolen from here? Yeah, that's right. Is it really true the statues are connected to the mark somehow? I've considered the possibility that the mark was caused by their divine wrath. But 10 days ago... You said what happened 50 years ago wasn't because of the project. It was all because of her. This course I've been following the whole time. Then, at some point, I had to have been fed some huge lie. But what could it be? A shudder runs through me at the thought. It feels like I'm looking into the depths of hell. You said 10 days ago that altar holds something important. Something about needing to keep it here to exorcise the impurity. He approaches the small altar and puts his hand on the sliding door. Huh? What's going on here? The thing's empty. Don't ask me. It was already gone when I was here earlier. Well, that's darn weird. You said there was a cloth pouch. What was inside? A small fish-sized statue. A Nenjibutsu or something. It was like the ghost Shintai for the shrine. The Koju had used it in the shelter to stop this mess 50 years ago. Then again, it's the Koju family. They must have strong ties to the mark. Well, that's about all I can do for you. At least it was enough to pay off the dessert. We should head back, son. Well, good morning. I went to bed a little bit after I stopped streaming and started streaming again a little bit after I woke up, so... Right. I'm still unsure of what my old self was thinking, but it's clear whatever plan I had didn't work. Where did the Nenjibutsu go? On the way back, I feel reluctant to go. I keep turning to look toward the shrine. Each time I do, Banshee hurries me on to the next forest entrance. Well, this is where we part ways. You're not gonna ride back with me? I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a bit carsick on the way here. Flat roads were fine, but the curves and hills did me in. I got a nice meal, so I'd hate to throw it up, so I'll walk back. But it's pretty far from here. Kids are such wimps these days. When I was young, I used to walk across the Himalayas all the time. This ain't nothing. His laugh is loud enough for the whole forest to hear. He waves and leaves me alone. Once he's out of sight, I get into the car. I love the Love Hotel in the background of the screen. I pull out of the deserted parking lot and drive back to the mansion. As I count the streetlights passing by, I go over everything Banshee told me. 50 years ago, in the shelter, the Kennen soldier went berserk, but it wasn't because of the army's experiments. It was her. The army was unable to stand up to the threat of her and the soldier, but the Kujo family had used the Nenjibutsu to settle everything. However, she still exists in this time period. She was the one who gave me my mark. Before I lost my memories, I was planning on using the Nenjibutsu like I did before. I left it at 8 shrines so I could be cleansed of this impurity, but somewhere along the line it went missing. The past me probably couldn't have predicted that it would happen. I'm almost back at Kujo Mansion. As my drive comes to an end, I focus on what the most important detail is. That's right, who she is. I have a hunch about her identity, but I can't be sure yet.
And that definitely proves that she was there. 50 years ago, she made the Cannon soldier move down to the shelter. We moved down in the shelter. The Cujo family's head sealed her. It would have brought her to the mansion. The sacred objects of the project, of which she was one, were returned to the Cujos. I gripped the steering wheel tighter. If there was any way to defeat her, it just had to be in the mansion. I don't have any solid proof, but the fragments of my memories are whispering to me.
Gee, I wonder who she could be.
The entrance doesn't look any different. My mark burns. The sharp pain nearly brings me to my knees. It seems she has no intention of hiding her presence any longer. In pursuit of the truth.
Man, it would really suck to lose all of your memories. Where am I?
Let me see.
Rats. Were rats. Were the rats. We pray at night, we stalk at night, were the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes up all of the rules. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into.
You just spelled among because of the stupid Among Us memes. You know what I found out the other day? Just as a side note, I have a custom keyboard on my phone, right? What was it that I typed? I think I typed out like suspicious or something. It was something. It was something related to Among Us, but it made a bunch of little Among Us guys fall down on my keyboard. Yeah. Okay, we saved. I don't have any partners. What does it want me to do?
Talk?
Yeah. That's what I thought.
My wife came back. So we meet again.
Mary's voice is soft. I know now. Behind those words is hidden an intense lust for blood. You came back to life rather quickly.
You gave me nearly a whole day. More than enough time.
I admit that Rabbit's attack surprised me, but unexpected events can themselves be rather enjoyable. When I had brought Mary to H Shrine, we caught sight of the rabbit there. I might have suspected Mary's true nature. That rabbit, its great love for you pushed it into recklessness. What was that rabbit, really?
Determine that for yourself. Who are you? Know that, and the answer will come.
Though it is impossible so long as you bear the mark I gave you. Mary gave me the mark. I had a hunch, but hearing it from her lips fills me with dread. Just what are you trying to accomplish?
Dragging the living to the depths of despair before killing them. I believe I explained that as a spirit's utmost desire and joy.
And I had your cooperation with achieving that. Cooperate? That's ridiculous.
Oh, have you not realized yet? You did bring those pathetic mark bearers directly to the spirits, did you not? They feared the spirit's existence, trembled in the face of death. I savored the taste of that fear and despair, most delicious.
You had all of us help out, just to terrify the mark bearers even more?
Clearly. I could have waited for the curses to complete if I had only wanted them dead. That is not the only lie.
Mark bearers must stay in small groups. Do not contact outsiders.
All my instructions were to drive you into a state of emergency, and not once did you doubt me.
What's going on in this game?
Ghosts that are upset and have deep grudges can mark people with a mark that will kill you and make you lose your memories before it kills you. And this whole time we have been exercising different spirits, and she was helping us up until the last chapter, but it turns out she is the one that was kind of orchestrating everything that's been going on. Yeah.
She's a speaking doll.
We don't really know what she is. Basically. I bet she's telling me all of this because she wants me terrified with how hopeless the situation I find myself in is. I'm frozen in place, and I know my face must be as pale as death. She must be loving this. Don't tell me you created all of those spirits just to accomplish that.
Indeed. When Lady Christie believed divine wrath was the curse of the mark, or was the cause of the mark, I'd never been more amused. Her foolishness was so delightful. I just had to come along with you.
So you lied.
Of course. How could a pile of broken statues possibly do anything?
I could be imagining it, but I feel like she hesitated for a moment there.
50 years ago, I was sealed away by the head of the Cujo family. I awoke here 5 years ago. At the time, I was still unable to speak and communicate, but it seems my awakening alone caused a number of ripples. Those who died unfortunate deaths on cursed land became monstrous spirits. The H elementary abuse, the Honeybee mass suicide, Seiko's assault and suicide, they all happened 5 years ago. I finally regained my full power a little over a month ago. Then the Buddha statue connected to me 50 years ago began moving. The woman killed by the statue was also influenced by my power.
That must be the cannon soldier and Tsukawa. Tsukawa believed it was a divine oracle from the soldier, when it had really been Mary. She did as the great Asura said, and transformed herself into Miss Zu.
Once my strength returned, I again bestowed my power on spirits. It connects humans to me and manipulates them into a panic. The mark.
I know you've been toying with us, but, well, was there really a need to make us be connected to you in some way?
Of course. By being in direct contact with you, I could taste your fear. Even now, are you scared of me, Lord Rat?
Stay silent.
So you are terrified to the extent that it steals your speech.
Fuck. Did she just crack? Her porcelain face cracks.
Ever since you declared that you would fight the mark, I waited eagerly for this day. Over the past 10 days, I have tasted your fear through the mark. Thick and syrupy, as sweet as honey. Each savored morsel made me want to smash you to pieces, but I waited. I am not so foolish as to kill a goose that lays golden eggs. But I cannot take it anymore. Like crushing a ripe fruit and sipping its juices. I want to break you down and savor your sweet fear.
The mark is dyed a deep crimson.
A few minutes left until death closes in. Did we even get a full day since the last one? My thoughts blur together suddenly.
What happens to a mark bear right before dawn? I've seen it many times. Is that what's happening to me now?
Lord Rat, wait for me. You.
I can hear Mary stand up over by the sofa. She can stand now, so she lied about not being able to walk as well. At this rate, the rabbit's fate will be mine too. I have to run away. Check within the red in my room. I'm assuming that the rabbit is, the owner of the mansion that we found dead. Something whispers in my ear. That's right, that voice. But what does my room mean? Focus, who does that voice belong to? Yosuka, she said it was someone who loved me. Our actual waifu? That we can't even remember? Mary's coming closer. Where should I run? Saya. I sprint at full speed up the stairs and fly into Saya's room. Much like the entrance hall, it's dark. The voice said, check within the red in my room. Is something there? But where should I look? Gee, I wonder. The floor. When we first came into this mansion, her dead body was on the floor and parts of her were being consumed by plants. Sayakuja's bloodstain is still on the floor. It's obviously dry at this point in time. There might be something lying on top of it. I can't be sure, it's too dark. Nothing was there the last time I was here. Picking it up, I discovered that it's a small pouch. Inside it is a hard, thin object. I move over to the moonlight to see it better. It's a small Buddha statue. It can't be. Is this the Nenjibutsu? It seems to be stained with blood, and I get an ominous feeling from it. The impurity. It hasn't been exorcised yet. I instinctively know the instant I see it. My mind is suddenly flooded with all of my memories of the Nenjibutsu, one after the other. 50 years ago, the head of the Kojo family used this to steal Mary's power. I think it meant seal. He put the Nenjibutsu inside her to seal her. Then about a month ago, someone took it out. That person was me. Because of that, Mary regained her powers. The Nenjibutsu in my hand looks exactly as it did back then, full of impurity. Impurity that's built up from sealing Mary's power for 50 years. To cleanse it, I left the Nenjibutsu at the uncontaminated 8th shrine. It would take time to exorcise all of the impurity. It's already July. The summer purification rite is over. So why is it still impure? The object the rabbit had in its mouth. It could have been carrying the pouch then, instead of the master key. Then the Nenjibutsu was taken away from 8th shrine before the beginning of July. Maybe the rabbit saw Mary by the shrine and was scared that she would find it, so it had no choice but to steal it away. The door to the adjacent room opens. Mary must be looking for me, but she can sense the presence of mark bearers. What's going on? Wait, is it possible that Saya's blood is protecting me? Bring it to where I met my end. The voice whispers in my ear again. If this isn't where the voice's owner died, they must have met their end elsewhere. There's only one other place. While Mary is in the room next door, I sprint down the entrance hall. I make a beeline for Mary's sofa and the spot where the rabbit had died. The voice that spoke to me and helped me every time a spirit was closing in. If Saya was working through anything, it must have been that rabbit. Sensing something, I look down at my hand. The Nenjibutsu's impurity is gone. Is this what you've been telling me, Saya? I speak to the departed woman who's guided me as I struggled without memories. Put the Nenjibutsu
The source of the doll's curse. Curse it to the black mark.
That's on Mary's right arm, I think. Then the whispers stop. The floorboards creak ominously. I raise my head to the staircase, rising into the darkness before me. A dark figure stands on the landing. I found you. Oh God, the mark scorches me. My head goes blank. Mary's coming closer. My body won't listen to me. Alright. Mary closes her hands around my neck. She's trying to kill me. I squeeze the ninjutsu and the fog that's impeding my thoughts lifts. It's still a struggle to think. I should be able to move my arm now. But the ninjutsu on the source of the curse. I only have one chance. Where should I stick it? It's on her right arm. Right arm. Unless for some reason it's flipped. I managed to drag my impossibly heavy arm and stick the ninjutsu on Mary's right arm. She's hiding it. But I'm sure that's where the black mark was. Marks bloom on Mary, one after the other. They're all the color of blood. It's like they're the curses of those that she killed. Well, how else is she gonna kill me? Mary shatters into dust. Did I really do it? I hesitantly look down at my right arm. The mark is gone. I did it? I finally did it. I have to say it out loud to convince myself. A victory at the expense of Saya's life. I can't claim it's completely over, but there's no harm in being relieved for now. The fog clouding my head clears away. My memories slowly return to me. I look around the dimly lit hall again. I know this mansion well, because The clock on the second floor begins chiming wildly like it did 10 days ago. When I make my way to it, it stops, almost as if it has a will of its own. That's right, this grandfather's clock. I think a skilled ancestor of the Kujo family crafted it. That one chisel may have been used to make it. That's right, inside this clock. I open the door and stick my hand inside. My fingers brush something hard. Taking it out, I realize it's a voice recorder. I press the play button. This on? This is Masamune Kujo. It's a man's voice, a voice I know all too well. It's my voice. I decided to leave this record behind in case something should happen. That doll may dispose of any files or documents. I'm banking on her overlooking a piece of technology. As I listen, I start to remember recording this.
I'd done it right before I received the mark from Mary. Now where should I begin? It started 5 years ago, 2 years after I became the Cujo family head. My sister, Saya, and I found the doll in a wood box while sorting the warehouse. Ah, so she was our sister. The moment I broke the seal and saw her, I could sense something sinister. But it took a while longer to fully understand what she truly is. If only there had been records. The great-grandfather who sealed her didn't leave any before his early death. Because of that, his descendants weren't told about the doll. I managed to learn the doll had been loaned to an army lab during the war. A strange old man who lived in an underground shelter told me. Then I went overseas to try to get more information on the doll. But I got into an accident while away and was presumed missing. So Saya became the new family head. I wasn't able to contact her until after she had inherited the title. It wasn't something worth contesting, so I explained everything and had her keep up the facade that I was still missing. Public records still stated Masamune Kujo was very much alive, of course. I couldn't have used my passport or license otherwise. I'm off topic, sorry. I only just returned to the country last week. Other psychics abroad all agreed it would be bad to leave the doll be. The ninjabutsu inside the doll still suppressed its cursed power, but I realized it was almost at its limit. I left it alone. It would crumble. Then it would be impossible to suppress the curse power of the doll. That was the worst case scenario. But what was to be done? The answer I came up with was to remove the ninjabutsu from the doll temporarily. Its impurity would be cleansed after a month stored in a pure area. Then I'll place it back in the doll. If I succeed, the doll's power will be sealed a few more decades. But the problem is that 1 month. I have no idea what kind of curse will be released when the doll's unsealed. I'll do what I can to prevent disasters, but my power can't compare to the ninjabutsu. I can't guarantee anything. There may be victims again, like the tragedy 50 years ago. But this is a necessary evil. It must be done in order to prevent even more people from falling victim. After this, I'll disassemble the doll and remove the ninjabutsu. I pray everything goes according to plan and the worst of evils is avoided. I hope this record isn't needed. But if the one listening to this had a loved one who's fallen victim to the curse, then I'm very sorry. He's sorry for himself. The recording ends there. Damn it. I clenched my fist so hard my nails dig into my palms. Yes, the voice on the tape was mine, but I'm furious with it. I don't know that person at all. The mark has claimed so many victims over the past month. I even lost my little sister, Saya. Was she just another inevitable victim to that voice spoke of? It had to be done. It had to be done. I'm Ecto Rat, but I'm also Masamune Kujo. I understand why he felt as if he had to do that. It was his fate. The Kujo family are forever linked to that cursed doll.
There's supposed to be one more chapter.
Two months have passed. The occasional cool breeze signals that summer is almost over. I've spent my time putting the case of the mark to rest as best I can. We're the problem, yeah. I put Saya to rest by burying the rabbit and contacted the surviving mark bearers. Putting the Buddha statues in places of honor was also one of those tasks. They weren't connected to the mark after all, but I couldn't just leave them there. Plus, there was no way Christie'd keep quiet about the statues. So with her guidance, and Yusuka, Diamond, and Banshee's help, I carried the broken statues out of the shelter and returned them to H Shrine. By now, my memory has completely returned. Things didn't go quite as originally planned, but at least the danger has passed. I don't think my decision as Masamune Kujo was wrong, but at times, waves of powerlessness and despondency overwhelm me. When I think of the victims of the mark, and of Saya in particular, my chest hurts. I want to do something for them as the new head of the Kujo family. About the memories I've regained, I became the Kujo family head 7 years ago. I'll admit I was a bit of a recluse. I left the public appearances to Saya, preferring to stay out of the spotlight. The only photos of me are from a small local newspaper. I uncovered Mary by accident in the family's warehouse 5 years ago. It was a discovery that changed my life. I traveled extensively abroad in order to learn more about Mary. In one country, I got into an accident and fell into a coma for half a year. Even worse, that country proceeded to treat me as an unidentified traveler. I don't know if it was merely my terrible luck or if Mary's curse had something to do with it. When I was finally able to contact home, Saya had already become the new head. The rest was as the tape said. I had no idea that Mary's power was far greater than I had imagined. All of my efforts to suppress her power were completely useless. My memories unraveled faster than I thought. How did Mary come to be in the first place? One theory says a doll maker in the 19th century used magic to create her. Another says a spirit of a young girl who died prematurely took up residence in the doll. In the end, it's still a mystery. No one knows what happened to create a doll like that. We only know that each of Mary's owners died tragic deaths. Shortly after the turn of the 20th century, she came to be owned by the head of the Kujos. He either didn't know of the curse or simply didn't believe it. Disasters began befalling the family.
A doll that causes you to always get invasive body checks from the TSA is terrifying. Yes.
She's a little more scary than that, though.
Yeah, you want to help Mary instead?
Mary gained enough power to become sentient and produce spirits. Then the tragedy in the shelter happened. The seething grudges of the experiment's victims and the Buddha statues, they may have triggered her awakening. Whatever Mary's true identity is, the fact remains she altered many people's fates. Mine and the mark bearers included. Speaking of, an update on the surviving mark bearers. Watanabe became a part-time writer for her favorite magazine, Oop Arts Monthly. Good old Oop Arts. She sometimes comes to Kujo Mansion to interview me about spirits and ghosts. Oop. Tsukasa Yoshida is studying every day for the middle school exams next year. He bragged in his letter to me about how well he did in his national mock tests. My BF. Satoru Mashida bought me a drink, like he promised. Seems he's thinking about becoming a private detective. He actually asked me if I wanted to join him. Was he serious? I don't know for sure. It becomes a series of collectibles in the second game. That's funny. Shao Nagashima is picking fights, riding his bike and doing whatever he wants, as usual. But recently, out of the blue, I heard he's joined his neighborhood's baseball team. Christy Arimura has started writing an essay exposing all of her past affairs. She's trying to get back into the industry. How would that help? Suzu Morimiya was able to see her father. Lately, she started asking me for advice about how to get her parents to reconcile. I have no idea if I helped at all, but she says they sometimes have meals together now. Ada Nakamatsu has gone back to surfing the BBS every day, as usual. But what's new is he's been stopping by the city employment center. I guess he wants to get a steady job and be a role model for Suzu. Best of luck to him. A day doesn't go by that I don't see Kashiwagi on TV as part of Love and Hero. She sent a ticket like she promised, but I need to drum up some courage to go to a concert for teens. Alone. At my age. Towoko Yasaoka is working as a fortune teller in Ginza. Apparently she believes I have spiritual powers or something. She keeps sending customers with spirit problems to the mansion. I wish she'd stop. Madoka Hiro spends her days working as a researcher while also visiting the shelter. Her and Banshee squabble a lot, but I wish she'd stop complaining to me about it. Shuju Diamond seems to be doing better now, like a weight's been lifted off his chest. He's in the process of convincing officials to publicize the shelter and build a memorial for it. Banshee Tao has returned to his beloved underground shelter. He stops by the mansion sometimes, filling the place with his scent. Of course, he comes to beg me for food. Now then. I finish my break and return to the workbench in the corner of the room. Over the past 2 months, Mary has managed to repair herself. Her power hasn't completely come back yet, but she's still extremely frightening. The ninjutsu alone won't be enough to continue sealing her powers in the years to come. I must prepare extra spiritual measures. It's taken a long time to get those ready, but today I've finally finished. Once everything is complete, I replace the ninjutsu inside Mary. Finally, it's over. I pick Mary up and put her in a wood box. 5 years. This all started when I opened the lid of this box. Mary stares up at me from the depths of the box. I have no idea if she's aware of what's happening right now. But there's no doubt she'll regain her powers when the ninjutsu wears out decades from now. I'm determined to find a way to destroy this cursed doll before that happens. Until that day, you need to stay asleep, Mary.
That's technically the true ending. Do I need to buy something for the DLC? Or is it just along with it? No? Okay, so it's already in there. It just said it was released later, so I wasn't sure. You get the DLC chapter after getting the good ending. Oh, okay. Okay. While this is playing... Wait, you guys can't see it? Can you see it? No, you can see it. Okay, it's fine. Never the best one. I am kind of curious what happens in the bad endings. I could look it up. Wait, can you not see it? That's interesting. Hang on, let me check. That's so weird. Well, it's a man standing against a background with light filtering through. It's just the credits. It's weird that you can't see that. Here, look at this. Well, it was working before now. Here. Now you can see it. I don't know how long this is gonna be, so I'm gonna run and make tea really quick. Oh wait, is it done? I'm still gonna go run and make tea really quick before we start on the DLC chapter. How long is the credits? Actually, I'm kind of worried I'm gonna miss something at the end. Yo, that's us. Is there... Okay, so you could pick if he had glasses or if he had facial hair or not. Is there like a canon version of what he's supposed to look like? The gallery has been added to the title screen. You are now able to view the game illustrations. Okay. You don't know? Okay. Now, hopefully... Yeah, there you go. I don't know, it just wasn't showing the credits. Because you can see this part of the game just fine. Yeah, those credits are very long. These ones are very short. Is this part of a cutscene? It is. And now... a lot of time has passed. Okay, I think this is just automatically starting the DLC. So I'm gonna go make my tea really quick and run some I'm gonna I apologize in advance. We're gonna be getting get rid of the pre-roll ads while I'm making tea. So nothing will be happening while I'm gone. Nothing important will be happening, but I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back. Hello? Oh, thank you for the follow, Cream Boy Chris. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. I get pizza too. It's always hard for me to eat while I'm doing this game though, so we'll see how much of it I actually get to eat. It is making a noise, but it's like so faint you can barely hear it. Hello? Hello? Okay.
I have landed now.
Thank you. The end of it just goes. Okay. Ready, ready? A lot of time has passed. Oops. What is this? I need to figure out. Could you hear me echoing too? I need to figure out exactly what key bindings do what in my OBS right now. Ignore that. I wasn't tapped into my game apparently. Okay, we're fine. It's fine. That was something I set up for stuff that you may or may not ever see. Anyways, a lot of time has passed. Oh god. I'm gonna turn that shit off when I'm doing these streams. I swear to god. Whenever you're ready. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. The muted chirping of insects gently drift along a breeze that enters the mansion. It's cool enough to sleep through the night again. It's nearly autumn after all. I stare out the window at the unchanging scenery without really seeing it. Clouds in the distance rumble with thunder. As if on cue, a chill wind brushes up against the window pane. Rain again, huh? I comment because otherwise it feels like I'm in a dream, as if a stranger is speaking. I stare at the leaden sky. Even though I'm resting in a chair, I feel like I'm somewhere far away. I tried to reheat a piece of my pizza, but I didn't do it for long enough. I'm really sad now. It's cold. When I shift, I see out of the corner of my eye the stack of books piled up on the desk. Some were pretty difficult to get my hands on. But I don't feel like reading them anymore. I could read all of them, but none will give me any type of clue. That's all I have learned after all this time wasted. The longer I try, the further away it gets. That thing sleeping in the wooden box. I head downstairs to make myself some coffee. There's a sudden knock at the door. That hollow sound doesn't bring back good memories. It used to signal the arrival of new mark bearers to the mansion. But that's in the past now. I swing the door open. Standing in front of me is...
Konnichiwa. Hiya.
Moe Watanabe. Is now a good time, mister?
Oh, if it isn't, just tell me and I'll leave you alone.
Yeah, it's fine. Moe flashes a carefree smile and steps inside with a pep in her step. Just her presence makes this place feel less gloomy. For the start, I realize that Moe is my only visitor. It's been a while. I'm sorry for coming without contacting you. Tsukasa? This is rare. Why are you here?
It had been a while since we met up, so we talked about what happened.
And obviously, the topic came to you. So I told him that I visit you a lot and that he should come with me. No big deal, right?
Well, she writes for a newspaper. I was just getting bored. Of course I don't mind. I was just getting bored.
Yeah, I figured as much. You seem like the type with time on your hands.
I haven't seen them both together since the mark. Moe's come by sometimes for interviews and the like for an occult magazine. But this is the first time I've seen Tsukasa Yoshida since then. I wasn't really concerned over him, but I'll admit I'm relieved to see he's alright. I'm glad to see you're here as well. Have you gotten the chance to relax? I have. But aren't you busy with entrance exams? Do you have time to waste doing this? Breaks are important. As an adult, you should understand that. Yeah, you're right. I glance over to see Moe staring at me. What is it?
It's just... I'm working hard at my job, too. You don't have anything to say?
Oh, I know you are. Trust me, I know you are. You've barreled your way in here several times already.
That doesn't sound very encouraging. But no way am I a match for Tsukasa. He works crazy hard. He was the first in the recent mock tests.
That's only natural. After all, I have a goal. You do? I've never heard him mention it. Or maybe I should say I've never expected him to say he has a goal. You have something you're trying to accomplish? My parents were lawyers, so I was thinking of entering the judicial profession, but... Was thinking, huh? Has he changed his mind then?
Wow, that's a cool dream. Jurassic. So you like dinosaurs too?
Takasa's glare is full of contempt.
Not Jurassic. Judicial. As in working and dealing with the law. Are you really in high school, Moe?
I've never been at a loss for words before. To be honest, now I'm not sure. If possible, I'd like to ask you for your opinion, mister. Is that alright? Come back. I don't mind, but I'm kind of surprised. Who'd think Tsukasa would ask me for advice? That incident I was wrapped up in started it. Now I know there's so many incomprehensible things in the world. I'm considering going into science in order to elucidate them? I don't know how to say that. But my parents, I feel that it would be difficult to tell them. I see. That's what's going on. It's a serious predicament. You don't seem like someone who has much in the way of work experience. But what do you think I should do? Think it over first. I guess.
Kid date? Is it kid date or sedate? Elucidate? Elucidate sounds better. Okay, it's elucidate. Yeah.
It's difficult to say. Everything that happened could have just shaken him up. It might be good to talk it out with his family and think on it before deciding. So that's what I tell him. I see. It's true I have time. Thank you very much. I feel a bit better now. I have no idea if my advice was really helpful or not, but Tsukasa bows politely to me.
Great, you good now? Your future's bright, unlike this old guy here, so don't worry so much. That's not true. I'm sure he also has a bright...
They both look at me.
No, can't picture it. But that's what makes him approachable. So he's good to vent to at least.
But there definitely are things that only he can do. Give me 1 sec. God damn it. Sorry, I'm restarting something really quickly.
Oh my! Did my mic pick that up? I'm so sorry.
It almost fixed it. I'm gonna look into a different face tracking software because this one has been having a lot of issues. On my phone, at least. Hi, Red Wolf. Welcome in. How are you? Honestly, I can't think of any myself. I can make a good pot of coffee, but that's not really what they're talking about. I mean, there's that doll. Tsukasa falls silent. It seems my expression gave me away. Have you not made much progress? Nothing I can share at the moment. I've researched everything I can. Mary's true identity is as elusive as smoke. I still haven't managed to find clues. So I'm taking a bit of a break right now. I'm glossing over it. But to be honest, any sort of tension has vanished. My rest hasn't relaxed me. It's more like I'm a balloon that's lost all its air. If I was risking my life and facing death every day, it might be different, but right now my determination to move forward that I had back then is gone. That's so... I'm sorry, I had no idea. Then it might be best for you to rest and relax a bit. How about a trip to improve your mood? You might get a good idea. I'm about to reply to that one. Is everyone just gonna show up now? There's another knock at the door. Who could that be? Yes, who is it? Moe calls out playfully like she lives here and then skips over to answer the door. I'm coming in. The brusque voice belongs to my BF, the ex-detective Satoru Mashida. Hey, what's all of this? When did you start a daycare? Huh? Mr. Mashida, why are you here? Did you come to see us? Moe's clearly excited, but Tsukasa is collected as he bows politely. I'm in your debt for your help back then. Still, I'm surprised. I didn't think we'd be able to meet here. Mashida gives an annoyed shake of his head. I'm the one asking why you're here. Damn, I'm going in circles now. Don't lie. I know you're happy to see us. You're always hiding your feelings. Oh, but what a huge coincidence. We've got everyone from the Hanahiko case back over again. Sorry. Hanahiko, I said it right that time. Yes. This is totally destiny. I feel conflicted seeing her innocent smile. If everyone's happy after such a horrific event, then maybe it'll fade quickly to memory. Everyone, huh? In that case, one person. No, one being is missing. As he mutters, he glances at a spot in the room. It'd be best to change the subject. So, why are you here? I have something to ask you first. He answers me with a question, like usual. Right, you told me that fortune teller, or you told that fortune teller about my office, didn't you? Does he mean Tooko Hisoka? Yeah, might have come up while I was talking to her about Mary. Why'd you have to go and do that? Now I'm drowning under investigation requests. Wait, does that mean... Are you a private eye, Mr. Mashida? Moe butts in, her eyes shining. She's not timid, I'll grant you that. Wow, I guess you'd be pretty good at that. Oh, if you get an interesting job, bring me along with you. Even Mashida can only blink at her innocence. And that's exactly why it's annoying. Still, when I think about it, Mashida's complaints don't make much sense. How could he be disadvantaged by my sharing his info with Yasuka, who's incredibly famous? He himself said he was drowning under requests. I only told her about your office. What's wrong with that? Getting job requests is good, isn't it? What detective hates too many requests? Plus, he only just started. Even if he's insanely talented, there's no way he's already overwhelmed. It depends on what that request is about.
The one I just got is the worst. Did he just hesitate? Mashita? It's your fault that this happened. So, Rat. Yes? I'm going to have you help me. Help you? Wait a minute. What are we talking about here? Can't you guess based on the context? I believe he's telling you he wants your help with a detective job.
Well, I can't really picture him working as a private eye, though. Now, if he were to investigate a supernatural phenomenon, that would be perfect. Wait, don't tell me. This worst request ever that you got.
We all hold our breath as we stare at Mashita. Exactly. Spirit might be involved. It's a good opportunity. This is what I heard from that old fortune teller. Little Red Riding Hood. No, this is totally for real, I swear.
I think I saw something real bad on that Love Hotel street the other day. You heard about the Red Riding Hood girl? That rumor about people disappearing after entering the Love Hotel in K-City. On rainy days, this girl stands by the road like she's trying to get customers. Anyone who goes in the hotel with her ends up missing. And here's the kicker. Eventually they're found, but their heads are so messed up they can't even remember their names. Some end up dying in the hospital, and others jump in front of trains. I totally forgot that I was walking around at night the last time it rained. And there was a girl in a red raincoat there, so I thought I'd chat her up. But when I got close to her...
Tell me, are you?
She suddenly started whispering to me. I got real creeped out, so I bolted. No, I'm seriously glad she didn't follow me. Thinking back on it, something was odd. It wasn't raining that hard, but she was the only one who was soaked from head to toe. Later, I realized that raincoat was probably soaked with blood.
And that's all I was told.
I'm sorry, but I must say that sounds like a simple ghost story. The rainy shopping district and the red raincoat, rather suspicious.
Mashita ignored Tsukasa, looking straight at me instead. It's enough to make me concerned. I'll leave the rest to you, Rat. Solve it yourself. You're coming with me.
I'm bogged down with my other cases. I don't have time to spare.
It's your fault that the old lady brought this one to me, so you need to take responsibility. But...
Come on, you can help him out a little. I'll help too.
The editorial department might have some info on a case like this, and your investigation needs an assistant, right?
Did you learn nothing, Miss Moe? Isn't this what put you in danger last time? Last time. Those words draw my eyes immediately to a certain spot. She's not here anymore. The same thing won't happen. It can't. But somewhere deep in my heart, I'm anxious. Don't work yourself up. It's more likely that it's just a lie. A bunch of it sounds like it was made up. That's why it's such a pain to have an absurd request like this brought to me. Mashita's right. It's highly likely the whole story was made up. If I had to point out anything concerning about it, it's pretty detailed for just a rumor, and it leaves some kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. Or the same kind of impression as rumors of real spirits. But it's better to be safe than sorry. If it does end up true, then we need to act now, yeah? Okay, I'll do it.
I hoped you'd say that. We better get ready.
No, I'm going alone.
What? No way. That's not fair.
I knew she'd complain, but I can't put her in harm's way. Listen, Moe, I need you to search for info. I've got no way to research these rumors, but you have access to a lot more than me. Use your position to gather information.
I really hate sitting out and watching you do everything. But if that's how I can help best, then that's what I'll do. This time. If you find anything out, though, tell me, okay?
I'm going alone, the guy that can't even beat a spirit by himself. Well, there's no marks this time, so it's probably fine.
Hee.
I haven't looked at the AI SpongeBob. There's a lot of different AI channels popping up right now that I think are pretty funny. I promise. It's settled. Mashita takes out a notebook, rips out a page, and hands it to me. The address of the hotel, Masquerade. It's abandoned now, though. Meet there at 8, tomorrow night. 8 p.m. I have to go at a specific time? The client set the time. The old lady said she'd call in help, so it's probably a scheduling thing. I don't have to handle this alone, then. Plus, this is Yasuka. I'm sure she has some kind of plan in mind. Well then, I need to go to my other cases. Mashita turns on his heel and vanishes out the front door. But he's just as suddenly back. What's wrong? Weren't you leaving? Nothing, just realized it's a little late for kids to be wandering around outside. Mashita calls out to the other two. Hey, you two, I'll drive you back, so hurry up and get in the car.
Oh, is that okay? Then I'll take you up on that.
I agree. It is pretty late. Sorry to trouble you.
Well then, mister, we'll be going.
He's got the tie-in coat, but wears his detective hat. Well, he's a private eye now, but he was fired. He got in trouble for looking into something he wasn't supposed to. The rhythmic ticking of the grandfather clock echoes through the hall. How long has it been since those three went home? I sit and mull over what Mashita told me. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, they took the hat back. It's perfectly reasonable to believe it's just rumors, a normal case even. But the more I think about it, the more I'm doubting it. I avert my eyes from the sofa. I silently ask its absent master a question, but of course there's no way she'd reply. The next evening. I get ready and leave my room with heavy steps. The clock says it's 6 on the dot. It's still early for the meetup time. I guess unconsciously I'm a little impatient. I'm already ready. There's no reason to wait here at the mansion. Guess I'll go. I'll just kill time here if I'm early. I'll learn the truth, in and out, it'll be quick. I turned the car key, my mood improved somewhat. New info was added to the spirit file. I rarely ever actually have to look at those. I guess they would help if you save and don't know what's going on anymore. I'm gonna save in the last slot, actually. We don't have any partners. What happens if I hit talk? May as well head out now. According to Mashita's note, Masquerade is in the center of K-City. It's not far, but I don't know the area. No harm in leaving a little early. Okay, so we just talk to ourselves now. Masquerade. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meeting time. The rain falling when I left Kujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone in this neon-lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor... Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone could step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated, and we get the rumor that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into Red Riding Hood. It's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man, standing in the middle of this road in the red light district.
They censored a scene in this chapter for the West? Wait, really?
I'm kind of curious now.
It's not even that bad. Did they censor the artwork for it?
What did they censor? This isn't gonna do any good for my reputation. I see. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place.
Oh, is that you, Rat?
Her?
I thought so. Hey, it's been a while.
A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Miroka Hiru. Hiru? I heard that I had help, but I didn't think it would be you.
What, you don't approve? Take your complaints up with Yosuka.
Arachnophobia trigger warning? Oh, okay. You know, the first time we saw this lady, she was naked and covered in snakes. I'm glad it's you.
No, that's not it.
To be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this.
Huh. Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate.
My neck tingles from the strength of her judging stares. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Clip, I mean, you can go back and look through it if you want to. Do you still visit the underground shelter?
Yes, well, only once in a while. I've been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end?
Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax.
I wasn't really asking about you personally.
Whatever. I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiru glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong?
No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is.
I follow Hiru's gaze to find... Hello. Did I make you wait for me? Diamond? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yusuko insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me. My health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh, really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. If you had a corner for each time you rescued a naked or nearly naked lady from ghosts in this game, you'd have 2 quarters.
I thought there was... Oh, that's true. We only rescued 2 of them. We saw 3, though. One of them was dead.
You can't remember if every partner shows up in this chapter or not? Well, that's 5 of them. That's most of them already, and they've talked about the one lady a lot. The only person who hasn't showed up yet is the famous girl. Hey, you could maybe get a sticker. Oh no, those are usually about $1 to $2 now, huh? But it's his body and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiru just recently, but, well, I hope we work well together again.
I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but...
I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. Oh, and the homeless guy, right? 5 haven't shown up. Oh, the punk kid. The business lady. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about half of them. You owe her.
Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents.
but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you.
I see. Thanks. I can't say I ever expected Hiru to feel that way, but in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change?
Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than...
Hiru's cell phone rings in her pocket.
Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here.
Hiru checks her screen, her back turned to me. Hiru seems as busy as ever. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're... a comrade in arms? A friend? No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in arms, I see. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. I. She means the idol, Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy too, but bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. Hiru hands me her cell phone. I would think so, but I think it means more that, it's probably a bit of a translation error. They meant more like because we'd been through something traumatic together. There's a bond similar to what you would get from going to war together. I think that's supposed to be what it means. So it's not just a friend, it's someone that you've been through something really awful with. Hiru hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need... Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiru shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello? I?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Rat? Good morning. It's me, Ai Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please, come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Rat. Okay, bye.
And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. You remember asking, but you forgot what I said. Am I gonna play... Oh, the next game on Thursdays? That's the plan. Yeah, I want to keep playing these ones on Thursdays. She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it would be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Rat, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from Diamond. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? Kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I didn't think she was that popular. I can try asking. How many do you need? 3, if possible. I'd like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise. Got a lot of free time to stand around, I see. But playtime's over. Mashita, what are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. I wanted to make sure that you showed.
Jerk. What, planning on observing us, are you? What if we hadn't shown up?
One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming.
Kashiwagi couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her.
That's so.
He shrugs, indifferent. Guess he figures it wouldn't make much of a difference.
So you took care of your other cases already? Thought I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after the other.
We decide to take shelter from the rain. Diamond has to finish his call. And we may as well hear what Mashita has for us.
There's a he looks high as fuck. I love him so much. This is good art. We commandeer a dirty smoking area in the corner. And then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk. Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. That hotel, Masquerade, closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up, frowning.
Then that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel?
Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash. He then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiro's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot.
Call of the Night anime? I haven't seen that.
No, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district, but at least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time as that missing persons case, or... Mashita waves his lit cigarette around towards the street. The rumors of the Red Riding Hood.
Veritam, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome in.
The so-called eyewitness reports and the people who actually heard things. Put it all together, it seems the Masquerade is the center of all the rumors.
And the mad gay as well. Thank you.
Yasuko brought the request to me, and is also of the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street, soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring at the world. I see. So do you have any other? When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest. Hey. There's a lot of voice acting in this one. Hiro, behind you.
Huh? What?
Is there a moth?
Hiro looks behind her, puzzled.
Nothing's there.
Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it.
Thank you. I really appreciate it.
A succubus vampire hunting amok.
I see. Oh yeah. No. I was wanting to watch that one. That's the one with the girl with the braids, right? It was DLC. That's true. Wait, so you had to pay for this at one point? I've been wanting to watch that one. But there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Diamond's call ends. Ugh. Sorry. Patient with an emergency. I managed to walk them through the procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into the lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight. So the only one left is the science freak. That's concerning. What? What did you just say? That how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mishita calmly looks at his watch. On the PS Vita. I see. This is a Vita game. God, the poor Vita. I had one. I think we might have one. I think it's a Vita, but the battery got really bloated. I need to replace it. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What a jerk. He bought the Vita for Danganronpa. Was Danganronpa originally released on the Vita too? Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone's just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm gonna make sure I find a clue and I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. The Vita has a lot of really good cult classic kind of games. Okay. Where am I going? Oh. It won't let me examine this area, which is really interesting. But we can go forwards. Yours are both working. I still need to throw the battery away. I have it in a plastic bag. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh, right. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we've set foot into the hotel, and yet Hiro's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hiro? I'm fine. Not like some weird spirit's gonna pop out. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? You mostly got Nintendo consoles. I never had... My first handheld was a 3DS XL that I bought like... Ooh... like 8 years ago. Like what? It's still the only one. Well, I have that. I do have a Game Boy Advance now, actually, as well. Maybe it's because it's only been a year since the place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. There's a lot of scratches on the floor, it kind of looks like, though. This door... It's the emergency staircase. The sign above the door is there. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, nothing's really broken. But we are able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then why? Mishita mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who would be in the Anyone who'd be most likely to tag would be... Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing, then. You think they made it off limits?
On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here.
You only had a PlayStation. I've gotten a lot. I've gotten lots in the past 8 years or so. You can't imagine not being assigned gamer's birth. I wish I was not allowed. I was not allowed.
I should probably not mention that possibility to her.
That helps us, though. Everything should be mostly intact. So, what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search for each floor now?
We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Cuter suggested. There's nothing else we can do.
NES, SNES, and 64 Game Boy Color, GameCube, Wii, and Switch. I have a GameCube. I have a purple GameCube.
Okay, let's get to it then.
Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least.
Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. I'm sure the door will be locked when we try to leave. It's a display case holding various products. The painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Okay. It's the entrance to the reception booth. Go inside. Not yet. I want to look at the other stuff. The door to the emergency stairs is locked. It's a locked door. It looks fairly normal. Nothing wrong with it. If I had the key, I could easily open it. Okay, so it's not broken or anything.
You want the purple one? You can still get them.
The first one that I ever got, I got from a thrift store, and it was black. And I was having issues with the reader, and my friend kept saying that he could fix it, or he could teach me how to fix it, and I was too scared to do it. Because he said, it's just some simple soldering. As if I can just solder, learn how to solder real quick. So, they borrowed it for a little while. And then when I asked how much it would cost to get it fixed somewhere else, anyways, I ended up giving the black one to my friend that was borrowing it, and I just went out and bought a purple one myself. They're more expensive, believe it or not, but I like the purple one more, and I haven't had any issues with it. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Of the rooms. Oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that in a hotel before. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. My voice is cracking a lot, I'm sorry. I like that you can hear the rain outside. Okay, I want to go in here. No! Okay, we go back in, and then I have to search, and then click on the door. There we go. A key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag on it that reads, "For emergencies." Got an emergency key ring. Okay, so this is for the emergency room door.
Nice. It looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then
Peter looks at the door on the right.
it might open the door to the emergency stairs.
Yeah, let's try it. Use the emergency keyring to open the door.
You skipped the PS2. Wish you hadn't. There's a lot of PS2 and PS3 games. I don't have a PS2 or a PS3 that I've wanted to play for a very long time.
When I open the iron door, I find the emergency stairs. Okay, what else is down here? Wait, that was the sound of a jump scare, but I didn't notice anything. Did something happen? I thought this was a body hanging from the ceiling at first, but there's nothing there. A chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty.
Thank you for the follow. Devris Tron. Thank you. Welcome in.
Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Okay. This is the door we came up, I assume. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. There's a mask in here. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. It's a small wooden chest. It looks pretty cheap, but it seems to be in decent enough shape. The drawer is locked. It seems to be a simple stopper type lock, like one you'd find on a writing desk.
Why don't you just break it?
Shouldn't that be a last resort?
It seems like a natural choice for mammalian primate hominidae? What the fuck?
Okay. What happens if I feel it again? The drawer is locked. It seems to be a simple stopper type lock. Okay, is she gonna say the same thing? No. She could always just break it. I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. There's a lot of metal bars in this place. Oh wait, there was something in the mattress. No. Hang on. I'll look more in the bathroom in a second. I'm gonna forget about this. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. Okay. I'm surprised I can't look at the mask. In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. Okay. The toilet is spewing out the horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. It doesn't seem like there's anything else in here I can look at. Okay. Hi, millions. Welcome in. Hello, hello. How are you? Okay, that was this door, right? I think. So this one. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Because this one doesn't have a box. Yeah, okay, this is different. The power cord and phone line have both been cut. The phone can't be used. That's concerning. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Where they hung there to match the hotel's theme. It's still really creepy. It's a bed with a mattress. It only has a bare mattress. The mattress doesn't seem to be fixed in place. I should be able to shift it. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. We got mask guest book for 202. The guest book. Why? It's just... You're kind of sleepy. I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I'm actually drinking tea today. Not just chugging honey. I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Wow, so that's what people do? Hiro? Suddenly Hiro is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instinct makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. I keep thinking I'm seeing something out of the corner of my eye. Sorry, it's scaring the hell out of me. Did we just start this game? No. This game, this is my 3rd week playing it, I want to say. This is the DLC after the game. Yeah. So I beat it today, technically. This is like an extra thing that happens after the main story events. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Now, let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... She starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hiru? What? I'm fine. I've just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head, so take it back. She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Might have ratted us out. There's rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What would... That's all I can make out.
Teach. That phrasing. Rather immature. Must be a student.
Yeah, I think so too.
But isn't that strange?
A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this.
Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution?
That would be a reasonable assumption. It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion.
That would mean this entry.
It sounds like she was panicking over having things being leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here.
That sounds logical enough.
The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True, if we could get more information from these entries, we might be able to find out what happened here.
Well, thank you. French fries. Must be a student or an internet troll. Well, I didn't realize it was supposed to be a girl that was writing it. I assumed it was like a boy that was going there, but... Okay.
Let's keep an eye out. Okay, so I'm gonna look around in here a little more, but I'm also going to go back into the other room and see if it lets me look under the mattress now. Open the door to the bathroom. I feel like one of these is going to be full of blood. The mirror is stained, but it's still functional. I can see myself in it. I peer into the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. Oops. Okay. There hasn't been anything in these bathrooms. I'm surprised. The trash can has a giant crack in it. Probably happened when it was knocked over. Okay. I think that's everything in this room, because we can't go behind this door either. Okay. So this was the other room we were in that I wanted to check. It said that the mattress just squeaked. I remember it not letting me interact with it enough to push it. I put one hand on the bed and leaned my weight on it. The spring simply creaks fruitlessly. Okay, so it won't let me look under that one. Oh, I used the iron door. Okay, never mind. We can go left or right here. Oh no, that's the 2 rooms. So there's only 2 rooms of floor. Okay. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. So that's what the door was downstairs. Okay, so this is just a really, really small hotel. Do they make hotels this small normally? I've been to something, it was kind of like a hostel, but it was a hotel. But it had like these really teeny tiny rooms that you could rent. So you could have, they had 2 bunk beds that they fit in a really, really small area with just enough space to walk in between them, and then a tiny little bathroom. And that was basically the entire room. Whenever we ate anything in there, we sat on the floor. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. This one has flowers. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. A large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow, maybe from tobacco resin. It's a bedside table crammed full of stuff. It's a really old phone covered in a thick layer of dust. I look around the bedside table and find a spoon. Okay. Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. Can I look under? I can't look under this bed at all. This mask is on the side instead of in the middle, though, which is kind of weird. Okay. Open the door into the bathroom. Sorry, excuse me. The toilet's sectioned off with a glass door. The tiles seem relatively clean. The toilet itself doesn't seem to be broken. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Thank you for the lurk, Ashen. Thank you. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but got a credit card. My guest probably dropped this, but the stains make it so I can't read the name on the card. We could use that ID on one of the... Wait, we could use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. You stayed in one before where it was just a hallway of about 15 or so rooms. Was it just like a one-story building? My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Hiro, but the stains on the card look like old blood stains. I wonder if any of the water is working in here. A thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. Okay. Gross. It was a small town. I'm more curious about, like, small buildings that have tiny floors that basically are just built straight up. You see more of that in, like, older cities or, like, really cramped cities, I guess. The one that I went to that was really small was, it was in New York. Masquerade Wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Thank you for the follow, Corpse Husband. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Did we look at this already? It's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Okay, we did look at that earlier. Opened the door with the guest room and walked inside. Okay. This one's a little different. A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room. Don't want to imagine what it was used for. The part that looks like its neck was broken and the head is missing. Okay. Inside the glass case are whips and ropes. They're rather shoddily made. I doubt they would survive being used. There's an unnatural space along the wall. Going by the stain, it's likely something once hung here. Is it a stain? I guess it's slightly discolored. Other than that, the layout of the room is basically exactly the same. There's a vent and everything. Is this the bathroom? There's a door leading to the bathroom, but it won't open. It must be broken. It looks undamaged at first glance, but the whole frame is warped, so it's jammed shut. I put my hand on the door and try pulling, but it doesn't move at all.
Just give up. You might break it if you force it.
Okay. So we need a tool of some sort. We have... I can try using the credit card. I take out the credit card, but what do I do with it? Okay, I didn't think that would work, but maybe. You ever opened a door with a credit card before? Okay. This is the door to the elevator. I'm curious if it opens on any level. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. I wonder if it stopped on the floor below us. I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Wait, what? Hiro suddenly shouts. Isn't this the 3rd floor? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. It says we're on the 3rd floor again. Hiro's face goes completely pale. Absurd! We just came up from the 3rd floor. Just as Hiro said, we definitely climbed up from the 3rd floor to the 4th. So why are we back on the 3rd floor? It might just be a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again like actors in a play. But... sure enough, we come back out on the 3rd floor. Impossible. This time I'm sure we... It's an optical illusion. That's it. There must be a trick with the lights. Hiro has completely lost it. I made absolutely sure we were heading to the 4th floor from the 3rd floor. And yet this is obviously the 3rd floor. If we were not hallucinating and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floors above the 3rd floor are intentionally made to look like the 3rd floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the 4th floor, but telling her that will only make things worse.
Thank you for the follow, Zeppelin. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Welcome in.
How about we give up on the 4th floor for now? We'll search the places we can get to. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna double check. The 3rd floor is the one with the dungeon in it, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think anything's changed here either, though. I thought I've searched everything. We haven't found any more guest books or anything either. I didn't miss something like super small, did I? And let me try going back down to the 1st floor. Go down. Because I didn't check the elevator in the 1st floor. That's the only thing I can think of that I didn't actually click on.
Yeah, it is going very well today. I'm having a good time.
Except for when I bang my knees.
Okay, there's not 3 3rd floors, just checked. It's the door to the elevator. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. I try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Okay, we didn't check the elevator on every floor, so I'm gonna go back to... That's the only thing. Did I check it the 1st floor or the 2nd floor? Okay, we'll try this one. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. See, this one had the different reaction. I'll try it on the 2nd floor. Okay. I press the button repeatedly, but the elevator doesn't respond, nor does the door open. Oh, do I have to examine it? Is that why? I shine my flashlight through the safety window. There's only empty darkness inside. The elevator must not be stopped on this floor. Okay, so let me check the 1st floor then. Well, I could... I'll try feeling it as well while I'm here. I try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. Okay. The elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. No, 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 no. There we go. So we can't get to the 4th floor. I shine my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. It seems to be stopped on the second floor. I try pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What, are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count. 1, 2. We muster all of our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the doors open, but... Sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Okay, so I need something. What tools do I have? All we have found is the key, I think. Oh, we have a spoon? Did any of the bathrooms let me look at the sink? I could try washing off the credit card in a bathroom if I could get it on, but... Time to check, I guess. I can't think of anything else to try. Well, not this one. Oh, maybe in here. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. There was one toilet that was full of sewage, and I highly doubt that washing it in sewage is going to help. Okay. Gods, there's 6 rooms. Did I check all 6? Well, oh, this one doesn't have a mirror. What was in here again? In my search to see if anything is inside, I only get dust on my fingers. Okay. It's spewing a horrid stench of sewage. Disgusting. Why doesn't this one have a mirror in it? There's gotta be like another one of those books or something that I missed. I know that I can't do anything in this room. Hang on, can I look at the book again? It just shows the last page. One is labeled firefighter. Wait, we have another key though. Did we find any more locked doors? I don't think we did. Spoon, credit card. Okay, so there's nothing on this floor. None of them had sinks I could interact with. I'm also double checking the beds though. None of these have pings on them. That's so annoying. I don't like that this one's moved. I guess part of it's probably so that you feel like there's differences between the rooms themselves. Okay. I mean, I can look in the mirror, but it doesn't do anything. This was the weird trash can with the toilet paper. One spot's wiped clean. If I squint, a clean portion looks like a hand. There... Oh, this still shows all of the different spirits in here. We have a spoon. Command scoop. Command insert. Maybe we can do something with this downstairs. Because there's probably something downstairs you can use to get cash out, right? I feel like it's gotta have something to do with the credit card. Okay. Go down. Was there something else I could interact with down here that I just didn't notice? It's not letting me interact with that back room anymore. It's a display case holding various products. The painting is very clearly out of place among them. Okay. The masquerade wife is on every floor. The masquerade wife. It's an object with a metal cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck. I could try going outside. Can I go home? I can't examine anything out here either. What happens if I go back to the mansion? Okay, so she does come with me. I don't think I'm supposed to be here because there was nothing to talk about on the way back. If we don't return soon, that jerk of a PI is going to complain again. Kiddo was right, we're still investigating. We'll head back to the masquerade after we rest. Okay. I'm trying to think of other things. Oh, maybe I can break open that lockbox. That was on the first floor, right? Good evening, Red Melody. Welcome in. Okay. We're gonna go up, and then I think it's the first door on the right. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside.
Don't you be giving it to me in that sippy cup. I'm a dessert and I deserve an adult.
Thank you for the sip.
I don't think so.
Was it? There's the lockbox. Can I do something to it? I have a tool. Wait, no. Can I use the spoon? I take out the spoon. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay, so we haven't found a key or anything like that. Can I use this on it? See if any of the keys fit, but none of them seem to work. I take out the credit card. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. There's something we're missing somewhere. What was it we found on that one shelf with the other phone? That's where I found the spoon. We're missing something. I'm missing something. Spoon, credit card, guest book. Let me see. I can't remember anything else that I've interacted with that I can, like, actually click on. There was a stain. Maybe there's something in the dungeon room. There's no way that using the spoon on the door upstairs works, right? There's no way. Was this the one with the cut one? The power cord and phone line have been cut. Yeah. I see what looks like paper under the bed. It's a square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. I try pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiru, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should search elsewhere for now. Damn it. What if we use a spoon? I suddenly get an idea. I take out the spoon. I stick it in between the bed and the floor and try to pull out whatever's under there. But the object is softer than I thought. I can't get it out. Looks like that won't work. You might have to lift up the bed. Can I use the horse thing? I feel like I need like a piece of wood. The spoon won't let me do anything. The game's making fun of me. What can I use the spoon on? We're gonna scoop out someone's eyes with it. Scoop out my own eyes with it. Okay, there doesn't seem to be a way to go up to the higher floor in this hotel. Can I for some reason pick this up now? A Spanish donkey lies in the corner of the room, but I don't want to imagine what it's used for. The part that looks like the neck was broken and the head is missing. But I could prop things up on that. Okay. These whips and ropes are basically breaking. I don't... Can I use the spoon on this door? And take out the spoon. No. Okay, so I'm... Is there a board somewhere I missed? That I can, like, pry off of something? It won't let me use the spoon for anything. I want to so bad. I tried using it on the elevator. I've tried using it on locks, keys, doors. It's apparently not strong enough to lift up the bed either. There's plastic flowers. Okay, we can't look over there anymore. There's a large air conditioning unit. Wait, there was another door that we could look at downstairs on the side of the room. I can't remember what it said was in there though. Okay. Have I gotten the first deadly choice yet? No. So I have a spoon and a credit card. And I can't go to the 4th floor and I don't know what to do. And there's something stuck under a bed and I can't get it out. And I know that I missed something, but I don't know what I missed. This is the mirror with the handprint on it. But that doesn't help me either. I only have a spoon and a credit card. Well, and a notebook. Here. I have the key ring, the guest book, a spoon and a credit card. So we found out that they had kids working here. Or high schoolers working here, more specifically. And there's something under one of the beds, and I can't get it out. I've also tried opening the elevator on the 1st floor, but I can't get it open because I'm weak. The 2nd floor? Okay. Did I miss something in any of these hallways? I don't think so. This is the one with... I couldn't get that lockbox open. There are iron bars covering the window. Mm-hmm. I checked behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. This is the only one that I was able to open. It was the 2nd floor that also has the thing under the bed. You can use the credit card to open a cabinet. Wait, I tried that. This one. So it's not this one. Is it the one with the white on it? Hang on. There was another thing that I haven't clicked on in a while. I thought it was a trash can. There's one on the ground in here. This thing? The trash can has a giant crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. There's no other cabinets. Do I have to clean it off or something? There isn't any other cabinets. I don't think. Like, there was one that had, like, a cabinet on the wall that's stuck. Lifeless Blade, thank you for the follow. Thank you, welcome in. This is where the thing's stuck under the bed. I'm on the 2nd floor, yeah. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm on the 2nd floor. Do I have to do something to the credit card? A chandelier, it's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Is there another cabinet in here I missed? So when I looked at this initially, she was like, why don't you just break the lock? And he was like, I don't want to. There seems to be a simple stopper type lock like you'd find on a writing desk. And take out the credit card. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. It looks pretty cheap, but it's in decent enough shape. If I take a closer look at it, I spot a crack between the drawer and the top. I have already... It's one of these things. The object flashing inside seems to be a lock stopper. If I stick something thin in there, I might be able to break the clasp and open it. Oh, shut up, game. I most definitely already looked at it earlier. My mind made up. I take out the credit card. What are you gonna do with a credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work, though. I slowly push the card into the locked gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. The stopper is directly ahead, so if I keep sliding the card... There's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks. Wow, nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Is that really a compliment?
Thank you for the sip.
And bite the lock away.
I don't think so.
In any case, I open the drawer to find Mask Guestbook 201 Mini Massager. Ew. A battery-operated massager, huh? Oh, well, I'll leave its use up to imagination. So there are more of these guest books after all. Let's see, what does it say? No, I'll look through this one. I firmly take the guest book from Hiru. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. Oh, come on, I want to read through it for future reference. Investigation takes priority. Have I ever... I was asking about that earlier. I've never needed to. No. I quickly flipped through the pages, looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. Actually, maybe I did. Once when I was very young. It's only specific types of locks that you can use that on. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry of this guest book. Just like the other one we found. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Sa hasn't been to school recently. It's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on there. These vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? What am I gonna use what for? The spoon? You're clearly talking about the spoon, right? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle, and it was someone they knew too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly this person reported it to the teach, too. The entry says at the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor. No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? No problem, kiddies. Saw a guy open a hotel door with the do not disturb sign once. That's, yeah. That's why they're supposed to use magnet locks. I silently nod. We still can't get the thing under the bed, but I guess we have something to do now, finally. Okay. If it was directly above us, it would be in that room, I think. The instant I step foot onto the 3rd floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Hmm? Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiru.
Sensei.
Sir. I heard a voice from behind me. I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's. The metal door screeches like a scream and... She's only got one shoe. Suddenly, a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is. Wait, she's human. That ghost story was an utter lie. Hiro, shush. Be quiet, I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat.
I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir.
Sir. Hiro gives me an odd look from beside me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all.
I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sir, who is that woman?
The echoey voice is like ice, but strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it, just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea.
I'm going to make sure.
Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. Here it is.
Sir, do you come to places like this very often?
Calm down. That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Sometimes, maybe.
No, that wasn't it.
I come with my wife, maybe?
Yes, of course. Hey, sir. Could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and I don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right?
Both are important. We're okay. Fuck. Okay, so we have to pick one. We're dead. We're dead.
Fake.
For an instant, I think the girl has vanished, and then something falls on my head. The fuck? Oh, it's the spider. Can't give wishy-washy answers. I accidentally clicked on the wrong one. What do I have in my bag? Hang on, it shouldn't be that bad. What? I definitely have saved since then. Hang on. No way. Whatever. How did I skip all of this again? No, there's not an autosave. This is an old game. There's not. It's okay. I think I remember where everything is. I'm pretty sure I remember. It should be okay. It should be okay. The credit card was in a different floor. I think it's upstairs. I don't think it's on the 3rd floor. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. We have the skip. I can do this really fast. Okay. Examine. We need the spoon. Maybe. I want the spoon. Okay. Those didn't give me any actual interactions. Was it this bathroom? It was this bathroom. Here we go. Okay, now I have the credit card. I'm gonna look at this one just in case because it had a little ding on it. I remember that. Okay. There was nothing I could do in that room, if I remember correctly, so I'm just gonna go down to the 2nd floor. Go down. The 2nd floor had both of the books. Welcome back, kitties. I misclicked, so I have to do everything again. Because I fucking died. Here we go. I got the notebook. Okay. I didn't realize how long this interaction was. Okay, it's in the other room. I think. Short game, easy game, super easy. Okay, we're gonna look at it. Feel it. See, that's where she tells me the thing. I'm gonna look at it again. Because apparently I have to look at it twice. And then we use the credit card. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck. I'm saving here. I can't save. Game, please let me save. Okay. It's fine. Now we go up to the 3rd floor. Okay. If I'm trying to answer like her teacher. Hang on, I'll say me and my wife this time. My wife. We're not here. Safe. Yes, of course. Hey sir, could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right? I guess what's right. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? The world. That was wrong. But we should be fine. We still have soul power left, so I think I survive anyways. I'm so happy you're really him. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood.
Who is this sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... God, she screams so loud. Hiru dashes madly after her. Hiru, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up the stairs. Shit! I'd better follow her. We can probably actually go to the 4th floor now. Okay, let me save so I don't have to do that again. Well, I'll save over this one. Okay. I climb the stairs and exit out into the hallway. That's odd. I went up to the 4th floor from the 3rd. But it looks like I'm back on the 3rd floor. Impossible. I must have been flustered and made a wrong turn or something. I shine the flashlight on the floor number flag. No way. Okay, so it's interesting that there's a different interaction for this if you do it by yourself. Try to reassure myself, okay. If I'm not hallucinating and this is real, then there are 2 possibilities. One is that all the floor... Okay. Don't want to scare you, so I'm gonna go back downstairs, I guess, because I can't go up. Would they have gone to the 1st floor? No, you're good. This isn't the time to be going back to the mansion. I wonder... I have to look for Hiru. That happened on the 3rd floor, right? I'm trying to think of what else could have... Oh, look in the rooms. Oh god. Is this what it's gonna be? Is this what's gonna be censored? Oh god. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Okay. One of these rooms is probably gonna have her in it. Oh no. This game has a lot of interesting cutscenes. I'm assuming it's not in the bathrooms. They ran down the stairs, though. I opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Okay, well, she's not in here. It had to have been in the 2nd room, then. Unless she's in the elevator. Because they went down. I'm gonna try going up one more time in case that cutscene was mandatory. Okay. So they're on the 2nd floor, probably. Well, good morning, Soki. It's an earlier start than usual, I'm sorry. Just on Thursdays. I opened the door of the guest room and walked inside. Where? The bathrooms? She's not in here. Could she be in here? I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. Fata Morgana vibes? I don't think I know what that is. How often do I usually stream? Right now I've been streaming... It's anywhere between 3 to 5 days a week. I've been streaming a lot the past couple of weeks, though. Opened the door to the guest room and walked inside. Well, I can't get under the bed.
Where else could she be? There's no way she's stuck in the mirror, right? The mirror is stained but still functional. I can see myself in it. Okay. No. So she's got to be on the first floor then. Or is she in the elevator? I shed my flashlight through the safety window. I can see inside the elevator. It seems to be stopped on the second floor. Okay. Well, she's not in there. So she's somewhere down here. Or she's stuck in a painting. Which I highly doubt, but... Where did she go? There's only empty darkness inside. An elevator must be... No, okay, I know that. There are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. There's a display case holding various products. Painting is clearly visible. The masquerade wife. Okay. It got mad at me for going outside last time, so she's still in here. There's no way she's stuck under the bed, right? There's no way. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. I'm gonna check under the bed, but... Let's see what looks like paper under the bed. None of this is gonna work. She won't help me. I did check all the bathrooms, right? I know I did. Where did she go? Where did she go? Okay, there's one more room that I haven't checked, but it's on the 3rd floor. Oh no, this is the 3rd floor. It was this room I haven't checked yet. I think. Uh-oh. I step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here. Are these spider webs? When I entered just a little while ago with Hiru, these weren't here at all. It's hard to believe it, but the room is covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open. Hiru, so this is where you are. Hey, Hiru, are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned I move closer when... She suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hey! Hang on, let me make sure I have something prepared. Just in case. Just in case, hang on. Look, Nurgle said that it's censored and Viced. I don't trust this game entirely. Give me a sec. Hang on. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. She looks at me seductively from on top of the bed covered in spider webs.
I was waiting for you.
I've been waiting for you for so long.
What are you doing?
Every word from her lips drips honey. In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is not like her at all. Is this really the same Hiru?
Ecto.
Hiru gracefully slides over the bed and beckons to me suggestively. What are you trying to say? Do you understand the situation we're in?
What does that matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough?
Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow in the bedsheet as she poses seductively.
She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Okay. We're all alone. Don't hold back, take a good look. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be that Hiro is acting like this because... Is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, a clue would be... Remember, what did she say before?
Go on, look.
No thanks, wait, have some shame.
She's like staunchly against this sort of stuff. How cute.
Yudu suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. Please, my back. Pat her back. The least horny thing I could possibly do. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops.
That feels good. But I know.
Hiro suddenly lowers her voice.
I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Ecto.
No. I depend on you. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. Okay.
Horny denied. Hiro's shrill laugh pitches into madness.
Hey, get it together. I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be. Is she... Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like... What's going on? Is someone in here? Diamond, you came? Sorry, I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Did something happen? I'm not sure, but... I quickly tell Diamond what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing Hiro and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her out on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then the time is everything. Right, I'll help. It was a bizarre and a horrible night. In the end, Hiro kept cackling as we carried her out of the hotel. We put her in an ambulance and Diamond rode with her to the hospital. The sirens blast through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me, and I find that I need to sit down. And when I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back into the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Fury rises within me, without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hiro earlier fixes in my mind. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears.
Use talk to continue to the next day. I'm actually going to use this as a chance. We're going to raid into someone really quickly. It's a very pretty mansion. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back tomorrow at my more normal time. So that's going to be around, it's 9 p.m. Pacific time, 10 p.m. Mountain time. I'm going to be back and I want to be playing Faith. I will be playing this game again next Thursday at 2 p.m. Pacific time. That's when I stream this game. So give me just a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I want to be playing Faith and possibly more of the robot game. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes for me to get through Faith. I'm not exactly sure the length of that game. But thank you everybody for coming in today. Thank you, thank you. It was nice seeing all of you. Waking up early. Yeah. You'll miss tomorrow, but I'm glad you got today too. I'm glad to see you. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Time to go, time to go. Wait. Don't go anywhere. Let me see who's live right now. Dun 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 dun. Hang on. Okay, I know who I want to raid. We're gonna raid Grimmy. You can say whatever you want as a raid message. It's up to you. But I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Thank you everybody. Thank you. It's what? Just screaming? I mean, that's about right. I literally cannot scream right now. It'll destroy my voice, but thank you. I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.